Hello, and welcome back. We are jumping around all over the place. When you last joined us, we just finished our Feywild adventure, and between times, we did a little sojourn to Crystal Spear with the main party once more. The party decided to go and track down Andraste Mistwood at the Temple of the Fallen Star, a remote temple to the goddess of beauty, soon, below or beneath which they found mysterious nethermancy and dimension hopping hijinks were had. They also know that having recovered some nethermantic artifacts and more than one expensive brooch or medallion, the party also know that there is a wedding due in Crystal Spear in a matter of days. That of Mahadi Silverhand and Lucretia von Moxador. The whole city is tightened up in security, and it's making it difficult to get around, with the Red Knights scouring every street corner. But we will pick up literally at the end of the adventure at the Temple of the Fallen Star, where you stand with well, in fact, no. We will. If you don't mind me saying, I will take you back to the tavern after you would discover you had been there virtually the whole day, just to take stock, the half-full flask. Only because it's here.
Oh.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So that adventure to get back to the tavern, it'd take you into the evening. You'd been there pretty much all day, but you didn't take a long rest in there. You weren't there more than a day. So we'll hand over to you guys. There is no Andraste here, but I can fix that. I knew I'd forgotten someone. Oh, I hear a whistle occasionally. Or something squeaking. I think it was on your screen, Kirsty.
Oh.
Was it just me, or?
I heard a squeak.
As well.
Thought it might
A
have been
squeak?
cat. Yeah.
Tell Salem to get rid of the mouse problem.
Oh.
I'll let. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's finished now. Hold on.
Was it like a long squeak?
No, it was like a wheeze or a whistle. It was weird.
Maybe.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe air out as you moved, air coming out of a pocket in the chair or something.
No. I think I'm in a quiet chair. Maybe.
Just trying to find a token. Oh, she'll do.
I think what had happened as soon as we got to the bar, I think Jacob would go straight to the barkeep and get a round of drinks, because it has been a day.
Sure.
The gin.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Harim's happy to get a bottle of gin. I guess. Oh, I'm still hearing it. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 3 gold pieces for the bottle.
Yeah,
everybody.
That's fine.
He takes you one of these like nicely decorative bottles, takes it over to you. You see he's got like plentiful stock. But this evening in the half full flask is, it's particularly busy. Obviously, I think you would have noticed as you come back in through Crystal Spear that, security is tight, but also, taverns are packed. There's lots of visitors to Crystal Spear for this occasion. You would hear lots of whispers. There's no sitting like monarchy or royalty. Crystal Spear is run by a council, like most places over on the Isles. But they're kind of like there's some excitement you hear about the fusion of elven nobility and human settler, maybe ushering in a new era of peace. Who knows? So you have it. Jacob returns from the bar and pops down the gin. You notice Andraste Mistwood. She's trying her best to keep a low profile. Looking suspicious. She puts her hood up, and when you look back at her, it's almost like she's not her anymore. It's almost like she almost changes her appearance subtly.
A neat trick.
She speaks with a slightly deeper voice. Well, I have any prying eyes in this busy city. I'm still not sure from whence my captors came. I do hope that I might rebuild the temple one day, but right now I'm grateful to be in your company.
Good to have you. Forgot to say on the beach, but Devotion was worried about you as well and sends her regards. You should maybe look in on her while you're here.
She's a kind and generous faith leader. Tell me, what are your plans? What are your next steps?
Well,
There's so many.
we'd like to know a bit more about the upcoming wedding. Do you know anything?
No, I know that it's been mentioned for many months. There's been whispers and chatter amongst the excitable common folk, but the details I've mainly faded into the background for me. I don't spend much of the time in the city these days, or at least I didn't.
Do you know Madani at all?
No, Lord Silverhand is a bit of a sensation from what I can gather. He's a young guild leader, a businessman, an entrepreneur, very charitable as far as I'm aware, but I've never met him personally.
Guess that's where you get it from, Mir.
She'll just shake her head at Jacob.
Oh God. It's possible that the town is going to get even more dangerous very soon. There's things that are moving. It might not be safe for you here at all. Any of us really, but I mean, we're used to it, aren't we?
I'm getting a load of feedback on your mic there, Lucas. Was that just me as well?
No, I got that as
A little
well.
bit.
No.
Yeah, it was almost like you were talking through a walkie-talkie.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Is this any better?
it's better now. Yeah.
Cool. Maybe it was just loose on
Oh.
the connection.
Oh, it's
No,
when you
it's
move.
back.
It's the rustle of your green screen. When you
Oh.
move.
I can hear you okay.
Weird. I'll try not to move. I'm sorry.
It's weird.
Yeah, this place is dangerous, and it's gonna get more dangerous. This isn't
Wow.
perhaps the most secure of locations, but what do you know, Andraste, of the Baroness?
I know she's of elven lineage. To be honest, that's all I know. The von Morxidor name is not that well known, as not in these parts anyway. I'm surprised, actually. Elves tend not to marry outside their race too often, especially for a big occasion like this. As I'm sure the Aranese and the Thalorians over on Menelambir are up in arms about it over their dainty afternoon tea, what have you.
Oh, I'm
Maybe.
sure. Sure, there's loads of rumors. Yeah.
This would be the third husband of hers that is human, I believe.
You must know better than I.
She likes a little nip in the evening.
Andraste, just because I don't want to pry or anything, but I am interested in the relationship you had with Zirian. Old Flame.
Oh,
Could you talk me
my.
through that?
I think I'll need another gin.
I can go.
Hands of the bottle.
Yeah, pour that one out. I just was interested, like how it all came about that you got trapped. You know.
Zirian was a ambitious man and handsome. He wasn't native to the Feywild, and neither was I. But he was keenly interested in the mirrors that I used to make and trade and curate. He came into my shop when I used to have one just on the edge of the Tinderwood many years ago. Before Crystal Spear was Crystal Spear. This was Embergate. Not a place you'll know anymore, but he would come in and gaze longingly at my reflection and compliment me on my wares, and we hit it off. We took some time away in the Feywild, bit of an adventure that he was building up to asking me on, taking me to another world. It was truly magnificent. As someone devoted to my mother's teachings, the Feywild was full of more beauty than I'd ever seen. Like things you can't imagine. Huge butterflies the size of albatrosses, and caterpillars as long as crocodiles, and wonderful fireflies that twinkle even in the daylight. Long grass that shifted and changed colour as you walked through it. And time just seemed to escape us while we were there. Eventually, we were happened upon by soldiers from Delin Byron. We were trespassing and brought straight to Nintra the Otter. I'm very grateful that Zirian was able to persuade the princess to keep him there and where he could devote himself to his studies in relative isolation. I was able to explore the Feywild at my leisure, and for a time, and she seems to struggle to place how long, we had a good life.
So how did it all go horribly wrong?
Well, when I started to lose touch with my mother, someone who I was always able to commune with. My father had long since passed, and I was worried that I was losing my connection to my clergy, my followers, my flock. When I deigned to return, Zirian requested that I stay. More and more he'd protest. I've got a plan, he would say. I can make sure she doesn't interfere in our lives anymore, and we can go wherever we want again. His plot was discovered by agents of the Queen of Air and Darkness, and they sent a elf and his entire family, one after another, in an attempt to kill him. A generational feud. I wasn't aware that we'd been there so long, that an entire lineage of heroes and warriors would come to try and strike down my beloved. What had I done? Who had he become? He suspected that my wish to leave coincided with this incursion by the Queen of Air and Darkness, and he called me a traitor. He thought that I'd sold him out. I just wanted to go home.
We locked you in another dimension and kept you there. For how long, do you know?
Well, I left successfully, and I was able to return to Crystal Spear, but I would often imagine myself catching his eye over my shoulder or just beyond my gaze. It was as if the mirrors acted as a portal between he and I. I thought that I was going mad, but all I could see in each mirror was this ugliness of betrayal and conspiracy. You have no idea what it's like for a mirror maker not to see any beauty in the things they create anymore. I stood head on with the biggest mirror that I could muster in the Church of the Fallen Star. And I beckoned him. And indeed, I saw Zirian's reflection for a moment. As it faded, the temple was set upon by thugs. And I was captured. It all gets a little bit hazy after that.
Yeah. And I imagine you don't. Yeah. We sort of got to you where you were unable to move and unable to do anything. Thanks for sharing that. I'm sure that's quite traumatic for you. Just a quick question, and this is just because I don't know how this works, and obviously your mother is super impressive, and a goddess. Who is your father? How does that work?
Hold
I'll
on.
be him, goddess of beauty and passion. Hey!
She like chinks your glass. Hold on. Here we are.
I can't tell if this is somebody you've set up or just making it up right now.
No. I've got it. I did say my father. That was a mistake. It was an assumption of mine. I hadn't checked my notes. She has no father.
Ooh.
She was born. She says, my mother, Kaelana, the mirror maker, fell in love with Soon. And so soon, Kaelana's dedication to her craft, it was like a bud of beauty that led to a flowering romance. And in time, Kaelana was blessed with Soon's child.
Oh. Wow. I've never heard of that before. That's cool. Do you get to see your mother? Or is she long gone?
Kaelana passed long ago. I'm grateful to her for all of the skills that she passed down to me. They've enabled me to create and to give back some beauty onto this world.
Awesome. Well, awesome. I mean, I don't really know what to say. Let's have another drink. Let's raise our glasses to your mother, Kaelana. Cheers to that, everybody.
To Kaelana.
Kaelana.
Cheers.
You must have seen a lot. The settlement wars. You were here for all of it?
When I arrived back from the Feywild, it seemed that Crystal Spear had appeared and the settlement wars were over. I'm not sure how long they lasted, and I'm still to this day, records are inconsistent. But war doesn't really interest me. People interest me. People like you.
Jacob specifically.
No, she waves her hands generously across the table.
Sorry, Jacob.
Right there. We've certainly. Life is all about what you experience.
Well, talk about experience. What's up with the what? How do you feel about this new body art that you've just received?
Who are you talking to?
Andraste. I'm talking about her tattoo.
Oh, sorry, body art. It was. I think it's more of just a marking, like a scar almost.
Yeah. Is that something that just showed up?
Do you know? I really couldn't tell you when this must have appeared. The scar doesn't look fresh. Feels natural. It's not sore. It doesn't burn.
Do
You're sure? Well, what can you tell me about it? Why do you ask?
Well, Mir can tell you about it more than I can, but
It
I
just
was
turns
just
to
I was just wondering how you felt about it, because seemed like you've never seen it. It must have been a weird experience.
Do you recognize the symbol?
I don't think I do. It's not, and it's like it's not a perfect 7-pointed star,
Yeah.
but it's I don't, you with your perception check that you rolled, like it's close enough for you.
Yeah. So Mia will indicate to her like amulet that has it on. In Silvercrest, where I'm kind of based now, there are 5 others, who all have that same symbol on them. It happened as a result of Mistra.
Mistra.
Yeah. Yeah. And they formed a council. Sorry, you go.
Mistra marks her followers.
I haven't known it before, and she hasn't marked me. But there was lightning, purple lightning, and it seemed to strike some people, good people, friends, and yeah, nearly all based in Silvercrest. And they formed a council. It felt important, and I've been looking for the 7th person. I didn't know where they were or who they were, but this was 18 months ago. A long time.
And you were looking for them because you wish to unite them?
As a follower of Mister, it felt important to bring the 7 together. However, we lost one of them. She didn't die. She's not here anymore. But the 6 of them had gathered before, and I don't know. I'd like to think that maybe you could, at some point, whenever, make some time to go to Silvercrest and meet the others. I know they'd love to meet you. It doesn't have to mean anything really, but.
And she reaches over to you and she touches your shoulder. And whatever worry you felt about Tisha or putting this direction onto Andraste just kind of melts away as she smiles at you. Could you tell me their names?
Ready?
Yeah.
Frederick Rosemantle. There's Tisha Montenay. There is. Oh, I might need some help.
Warkek?
Warkek. Can't remember his last name. Warkek Strong Branch. Who's the painter? There's Valvax.
That's
Oh, blooming hell. I know the painter's name because I studied
Give me
under her.
Kalain, never remember.
Yeah, Elaine. That was
Who
the pick.
is 6-1? Oh, and Corazel Zuzet.
She sits back in her chair. And these are the people who are aligned by the stars of mystery. I wonder what mysterious purpose she wishes to assemble them for, what mission she has in mind for you.
There is a link. There are things linking. Tisha's fate is Tisha, who left us not by her own choice. Her fate is tied up in that of the mirrors. You seem to know a lot about. Her husband, Frederick, now seeks to uncover their secret and try to rescue her. I think Mistra has a plan to do with this Miss Lady of Magic. Has a plan to do something with this abomination. Feels wrong, nethermancy and blood magic mix that just seems against what she does. Maybe their purpose is to fight that.
Maybe, but that feels like speculation. I think we don't know, and I don't think it's possibly true, Jacka. But we wouldn't have said that yet this time yesterday when we didn't know Andraste, right?
No, I think Andraste might be the link that's given me that clarity. The final piece of the puzzle.
Oh, this is a lot of pressure.
No.
There is so much that we got ourselves entangled with, and we're just doing our best. Well, I'm doing my best to help them because I half understand what they're talking about half the time.
I don't understand what I'm talking about most of the time, Tilly. So,
but what I can tell you is, I met a lot of the people that Mir just mentioned, and they are good people. They are decent people who want to do good, and I felt nothing but kindness from them in the past. And the big problem that we're getting closer and closer to facing, it just feels like the pressures on this are building up. You know those books that we found? A number of them. I feel like Freddy will jump at the occasion to dig into them as soon as possible.
it might be they might help find Tisha.
That's
You notice at this point that Andraste has written down the names of the 6 other council members on a piece of parchment. She's got the most beautiful calligraphic handwriting you've ever seen.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
without even thinking, that's just like her normal writing is
literally.
calligraphy.
Yeah.
Tilly will say, look, I was listening to you guys telling stories, and I'm thinking to myself, what if I took what I found and maybe got Andraste and I went to pass it on to Freddy and find out where he is and whether he needs any help. This wedding situation, I know it's really important to you, Mir, and I endeavor to come back. But maybe it would be a good idea to put these things we found. It just feels important. Maybe it feels like you would like to meet those people as well, Andraste, and we can make that happen.
Oh.
Yes, I'd like to travel to Silvercrest It's not a place I've ever been, but if that's where these other people are, then my temple is in ruins and it's far away from all of this busyness. I think that would be a good thing for me to do.
Oh, I want to be there for that.
For the meeting. Well,
Of course, but
um,
I think we should present the books to Freddie first and introduce Andraste to Silas. The mirrors we spoke to you about on the beach, Andras, today, they are not far from Silvercrest, a few days' ride in our citadel.
Do you have a citadel?
It's a
I've never seen it.
light-turned keep for White Stag.
Look,
White
I can
Stag.
take you there even now. We can be in Silvercrest in a matter of moments. As long as I get these books and there's another thing that's been bothering me, and after we deal with the pressing matter of this surely horrific person trying to marry somebody who you care about, Mayor, that's time pressing. We still got our little trip to take, right, Giselle? And we just don't know anything about where we're going. And I know Freddie's busy with everything. We could ask him to look into it, but he can't stop his research. If I, there's a whole library there. If I just find a piece of text, a little bit of information, at least like a few words about what it is, where it is that we're going, I feel like it will help. So I feel like I should do that.
I think, yeah. How long will you be?
Well, we'll go to Silvercrest, get the books. I'll speak with them. I think we'll do a quick trip to your citadel, or to Silas. And if I
If the
can just get
council
them...
is still missing another member, you say, Tisha, then not maybe. I'm happy to wait until she's found. Perhaps with these mirrors, you say someone called Silas presides over. I hope he's properly maintaining them.
That is a hope. I don't know. I only met him for like 10 seconds.
He's an interesting character.
We go
And a
see
citadel
Freddie.
certainly sounds like one of the safest locations. Short of a castle or keep.
Well, it's got
You don't have any of those, do
guards,
you?
from what I heard.
Yeah, there are guards and secrets to the building itself.
Do you have a dragon? Dragons tend to keep things quite safe.
Not yet.
We have a dragon bay.
Nintra used to have one presiding over
I'm
the
sure
palace
she
of
was.
Dylan Byron.
Was it black by any chance?
It was vile.
That sounded.
I met that one,
specific,
by the way,
Giselle.
guys.
Oh, okay.
Can we just say, like, maybe tonight I just catch you up on a bit of my backstory that you guys already know, so I don't have to retell it? Thanks.
Well, we're drinking now, sure. Yeah, of course. Okay. So I think that sounds like a plan. Oh,
We'll miss you if you're gone, Tilly.
yeah, I know. I'll try to come back as soon as possible. Look, Silas, you said has a stone, the other side of which you have. If I
Yeah.
need to contact you or you need to contact me, that's very easy. I can get to you very quickly, and you can get to me through your magic item you got. So hey, we've got
Mhm.
an open communication here. So
Also, I will send a message to Silas. Maybe you could follow up on it while you're away, Tilly. The satrap of Melhoun, he owes us. We assisted with the the Baroness's old husband when he was causing trouble there. Maybe I'm not sure if he and his group are aware of the Baroness's reappearance and the upcoming marriage. Maybe speak to them about their assistance in the matter.
okay, I think I will give a detailed accounting of exactly what we learned in the past 24 hours, which has been a lot for sure. I think it'd be much easier to do in person than through stone.
Actually, if you want to introduce Andraste to the rest of the council, that's okay. I would love to be there, but I don't think I can come with you. I
Look,
just have to.
this seems very important to you. We'll get Freddy, we'll go to Silas, and we'll leave that council business for now aside. It's not. I don't feel like this is a necessary thing we have to do right now.
But you might you'll stay at the temple, so you'll meet Valzak.
Yeah.
Oh, there will be people that you meet.
Look,
but-
I will leave it to Andraste whether she wants to introduce herself as the seventh. I'm not going to say that for her, if you will.
It can be easily hidden. Plus, as Andraste has pointed out herself, without Tisha, the seven are not complete. That will be a far more momentous occasion when Tisha is returned and they are all together.
That probably sounded a bit more harsh than you intended, but this is
yeah,
still a
that
fresh.
hurt.
This is still a fresh wound, Jacob.
Sounds great, this Tisha. I don't know. Bloody amazing. Great work.
He was the best.
I assume you're taking Hector, Tilly? Hector?
Humphrey.
Humphrey. Don't know who I've just made up.
Humphrey is now being fussed over by a group of armor-clad men sat at the table just beneath you, or to the south of you.
Mhm.
Nice. Are they being good to him?
It seems so. There is a mustachioed man with centre-parted curtains that go over his ears. He's wearing a sash, you can see just behind me, this one. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
He really
No.
is, isn't he?
He kind of brings Humphrey back over. Hello, sorry, you got a lovely mutt here. I couldn't help over here, but you said you were here on council business. What are you doing staying on this level?
We did not presume with the upcoming wedding that we should try and force ourselves on a higher level. We are comfortable here. We have travelled many roads and can make camp where we find it. We did not want to overly tax the council during this time.
I'm sorry, I must have got my wires crossed. I don't recognise any of you, and you aren't members of the council. You're talking about a different council?
I think we might be talking about a different council. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought I'd dropped the bollock there. Jeez. We're contingents of the Red Knights. I'm Mozdek, that's Valdin, Jode, and Raphael. That old geezer at the bars, Hallowdreth.
Red Knights. Do you serve Lord Madani?
Not directly. The council doesn't exert their will over the council, but we've had instructions to make sure that the council is closely protected at this time. You don't pose any threat. Sure, you seem like fine, upstanding folk. And you've got a lovely dog.
He is indeed. No threat here, sir. We're
But can I ask you how long you intend to stay in Crystal Spear? If you're members of a different council, then there must be some diplomacy afoot.
Drink.
Do you come bearing a gift or business to be concluded at the occasion? The royal occasion?
Yes, I represent Last Hollow and an alliance of several cities.
Last Hollow? Goodness, you're a long way from home, sir.
Travelled further. I've travelled a long way from Last Hollow to Maloon and back.
Goodness, I'm sure the council would regret not extending you an invitation.
Thank you. I'm Jacob Lecharia. Nice to meet you.
Indeed. Well, I'm Mozdek, as I said. One of the junior lieutenants of the Red Knights. We're just here making sure everything's going smoothly. Harim pours a good pint of gin.
everything good in the city. You've had no problems so far. No rowdiness of any kind. I hope.
Not so far, but it is unseasonably cold for this time of year. That's all I've noticed. Ooh.
You know, if there's gonna be like a parade or something during the wedding, I just love parades. We all love parades.
There'll be a celebration up at the summit, but that won't come until after the wedding.
And wedding invite only.
There'll be a celebration afterwards, but yes, the ceremony itself is unusually at an undisclosed location.
That's unusual.
Yeah. The bride-to-be was quite insistent that only the most exclusive guests attend the celebration itself.
How are you gonna protect them if you don't know where it's happening?
That's what I said.
Yeah, no, totally. Let me buy you all guys a drink, and I'll pay for like a round of drinks for them.
You know, halflings are ever generous. That's what I'm always saying. Isn't that right, Harim? And Harim comes over. It's like, that's right. You guys are always saying that. And he kind of grins at them, and he's very stressed, it seems, because there's quite a few customers in this evening.
Yeah.
What are your plans for the immediacy of this evening?
I think me and Andraste will get going, I suppose.
Okay. So departure.
Mm-hmm.
Andraste thanks you all for your efforts in saving her life and regrets that the temple had to undergo such an explosive transformation. And she pulls Mir to the side before readying for her exit. If our fates are intertwined and this does represent your God's will, then I'm happy to do it. But could you do me a favor?
Of course.
When you next commune with the Lady of Mysteries, could you just check that her and the Goddess of Beauty are aligned? If it's Mistra's will, then it should be Soon's will that I go. However, I've not been able to commune with my mother for quite a while.
Since Syrian?
I mean, we've only been back on the material plane, I think, for a few hours. But I feel a strange emptiness.
I'll speak to Mister as soon as I can.
That's all I ask. And we'll be just Maloon, Silvercrest, East Side. But I'm grateful that Tilly has a plan to get us back together if the need arises urgently.
I'm very grateful with how graciously you've taken this potential new responsibility.
Fate has a way of reflecting its purpose. And with that, folks, we'll go to a break.
Oh, a quick item check. Do you have the those 3 brooches, or they're still in the bag? If they are in Tilly's bag, I'm gonna give them back. And
No, Jacob had them. He gave them to Red to try and use to rescue Andraste. Did Red keep them or give them back to Jacob?
I guess still have them. I guess.
Yeah,
you might want to try to.
I'll add them in. I'll try and remember what each
might
one
want to try to identify them. And the other thing is, those 2 potions of change. You might need them for something. You might not, but I'll give them to you, Jacob, as well.
Cool. After Red.
That's it.
All right.
Jacob would give in return Tilly 2 little carvings and tell her to put it on the altar at the Citadel when she goes visiting. To go with the others of Hector and Coronac, one of Galen and one of Tisha.
He's not dead, Gareth.
No, she's not dead, but she's lost to us at the moment. We can get her back.
All right. Okay. See you
All
soon.
right. See you in a bit, folks.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Sure.
see Silas, drop off the Nethermancy research, look at Silas's mirrors, just advance the research project, the group project.
I think we so we have to travel to Silvercrest first, because I have no way of getting directly to there, but it's only to tell Freddy where we are, give him an accounting of what we found so far, and whether or not he would want to travel with us to see Silas or not. Then that's up
I'm
to
sure
him.
he would do. Yeah.
Then yeah, then I guess the three of us and maybe Valzax would give us 1 or 2 nights for protection or something. Or even if not, then we just do. I think, as far as I remember, it's like a day, right? Day ride or something.
Like 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So that is Tilly out of the picture temporarily. I'm just gonna say goodbye to Andraste. Tilly, if I make Tilly's token disappear, you can still see stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Right. So, before the evening descends into night, Tilly and Andraste make haste, returning via tree to Silvercrest, and promising to keep in touch. Jacob's got his sending stone. So yeah. Red, what have you been doing?
Just quietly thinking and having a little look around. I would have been in the usual disguise in public. Just kind of a similar looking half elf. And maybe trying to keep my eye on some of the Red Knights.
Okay. You can make a insight check if you want.
12.
12. Okay. There's Mozdek is definitely in good spirits. They're here to do well. They're clearly very diligent, and a couple of the guards kind of flank him at all times. There seems to be one quite zealous guard who is kind of like he keeps looking at you a little bit suspiciously, and there's also a older Red Knight who seems to be kind of keeping away from them, from the main kind of party, who's just kind of propping himself up at the bar.
The one that's like kind of maybe looking a bit suspiciously, is that directed towards me or towards the group?
Towards you.
Okay. And then there's another older one that kind of just stays out of the way. But
yeah, this one is the older one here, and this one is the one that's looking at you.
Okay. Did I catch the name of when the one that came over and introduced all of the names? I didn't catch them all in my notes when you said them all, but do I might know which one that was? Did he gesture?
The one that is kind of giving you the stink eye, or that? Yeah, that's Raphael.
Okay, well, I don't think I'll poke the hornet's nest just for the moment. Or maybe just I'll wait until I can position myself in such a way that I'm Jacob is interposed between us both, so he can't see me kind of nudge Jacob and make him aware.
Seems somebody doesn't like you, Red.
A lot of people don't like me around here, but what makes me more nervous is when they're suspicious of me looking like this. And this is about as innocent a guise as I can make.
They eventually get up and go to the bar. And they keep looking over.
Maybe they just really fancy you.
Yes, but everybody fancies me. Why is it just him?
This is a suspicious fancy.
A few months ago, I had a run-in with some of these Red Knights, and a few of them were able to see through illusions and the sort.
Do you think they can see you as you truly are?
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe you should look into non-magical means of hiding yourself as well. Makeup, disguise kits, that sort of things.
It's not a bad idea.
If they could see through illusions, if there's no illusion to see through, that should work.
Well, let's just see how this plays out for the moment. You want to speak with Marius, then we might need to shake off this tail.
I'm sure we can manage that.
Would you rather stay for the night, or...?
We could stay for the night, have an early night. We did get up early and
I've been awake a long time.
leave very early in the morning again.
Yeah, we have to go sort of under cover of darkness early morning to not have to pay the toll. Hopefully. With the guards.
Yeah, it's a bit of extortion, that, really.
The Harim comes by after a little bit of deliberation discussion. Excuse me. Talking to you, Red. The gentleman at the bar insisted on buying you a drink. He's poured it out for you. He was usually not the kind of person you want to make trouble for, but you'll be in full view of Frankie, the barmaid, and myself. I'd suggest cooperating.
Well, isn't that nice of him? What a wonderful position he's put me in.
Mm-hmm.
And Harim just shrugs and takes the long way around back to the bar.
What do you want to do? Do you want to leave?
No, let's stay. They're here now. If we're going to leave anywhere else, they'll be there too. Besides, I'm not going to make a trip all the way across Crystal Spear just to go to the dregs and slums to keep out of the sight of these Red Knights. Been a long day, like you said.
You're not going to drink that.
Do you want me to accidentally knock it over?
I think I'll just wouldn't be able to insist, but just I'll catch his sight and just raise up the drink and ha 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 ha, ha and I'm just gonna splash it everywhere all over my shoulder. Mmm, delicious.
This person kind of looks unimpressed, and gestures to Harim. At that point, the rest of the knights, two of them go to the entrance. Another one goes to the stairway.
Nope, something's up. What did you do exactly to upset these people?
So many things. It's we don't have all night.
Yeah, well, we're about to spend all night in a lookup. It looks like.
The older one and the this kind of zealous one exchange a few words at the bar, and then this one just comes directly over to you. Try to do things nicely. We're on the upper levels, and it serves the Red Knights to maintain a sense of decorum. However, why are you using illusion magic to conceal your true identity?
You know how it is. Many around the upper levels don't think tieflings have so much decorum.
Who are you?
I'll just drop the disguise. You don't already know who I am? Come on now, don't play stupid.
You're not someone that I've come across before. You certainly don't dress like some slum-dwelling criminal.
Thank you.
So, if you are no criminal, why are you here?
For a drink, what does it look like?
Why in disguise?
Like I said, people don't take too kindly to tieflings. Why should you have such a problem with a magical disguise anyway? Glamours are common in Crystal Spear. I would have thought especially in the upper levels.
Giselle just changes her appearance quickly. Just to back up that comment.
Okay, I'm going to give you a deception check, John, at advantage because of that flourish from Giselle.
Ooh. Deception advantage. 20.
You're not here for the wedding. Mozdek says you're not here on council business, but you're from further afield. We just want to make sure everybody is who they say they are at this extremely important time. Now, it's ridiculously cold for this time of year, so we're going to make haste. But let it be known, if you or any of your shape-shifting companions make trouble, then I would like Giselle and Red to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a spell?
It's an ability, so no. It's magical ability, but it's not a spell.
Wisdom.
Wisdom save, yeah.
Oh. She tried to help.
Then we'll know. And you see this amulet, this holy amulet that Raphael wears kind of glows for a second. And that glow is just faintly replicated around Giselle. He looks a little bit frustrated, but he steps away in a huff.
Creeps.
Yeah. Bedtime?
I'll wait until if they've gone. I'll look at Mir. You should dispel that. Gesture into Giselle.
spell. What, my changeling?
No, he's casting
No.
something.
How do I dispel it?
Give it your best
me-
shot.
Best shot.
Do I have any idea what happened?
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
Yeah. Oh.
Nope.
If only Tilly was here.
What that's going to mean is I'm going to give you disadvantage on your dispel magic if you have to roll one.
Ooh.
Depends what level you cast it out.
Red told me to give it my best shot. I'm gonna give it a good shot and cast it at 6th level.
Okay, then you don't have to roll. It was powerful enough. Well done. Giselle, you are no longer marked.
Thanks, Mia. I don't feel like I'm connected to anything now.
Is that a religious magic of theirs? Red?
I think so, yeah. They're obsessed with watching people, keeping tags on people, following people. Like I said, creeps. Yeah, they follow the Red Knight. A few months ago when we tangled up with them, we overheard them talking about their religion. They see through glamours and
religion?
illusions.
Religion of the Red Knight.
I think so.
Oh.
They
Can
are
I, can I
obviously
make a
afraid.
religion and history check to back that up? I'm going off what we actually did play a couple months ago.
Yeah, I think maybe Red would remember, but maybe John doesn't. But it's been a while, so yeah, you can take a religion or history check.
Proficient in history. 15.
Yeah, it is indeed the Red Knight, who is the Faerunian god of strategy and battle tactics.
Mm-hmm.
They are like a lesser god under like Tempest's war domain.
As a player,
Yeah.
I know of that figure, but I was trying to
Yeah.
be vague about how much we actually discovered during the last adventure. But we did overhear a conversation, didn't we?
Yeah, and you've had months to reflect on it and interact, kind of like, and they're kind of embedded in the history of Crystal Spear, so I think Red would know a bit more, potentially.
They are obviously afraid of their position. They must try and enforce it the whole time.
Fred, I have a spell that can maybe disguise your illusion magic. I don't think it's worth doing now, but maybe in the morning before we leave. I could try it. I don't know how powerful they are.
Yeah, we can try.
It's got to be worth a go.
I could also try disguising you through more mundane means. I have some small skill with mundane disguises.
Yeah, it seems like those rookies weren't too up to date with their research, but a few of their commanding officers might be very interested in who they've just met.
What? While it's just us in the temple. Well, she referred to you by another. You were referred to by another name by the old wizened man. Is there a name you tend to go by in Crystal Spear that we should use to keep your identity hidden?
The only name I go by in Crystal Spear is Red.
Very well.
Okay. The night draws in and the fireplace flickers out. well, the barmaid goes over to try and relight it, and after 20 minutes of trying, she's unsuccessful.
Everyone keeps saying it's so cold. It doesn't affect me. Do you feel it?
Do we?
Yeah, it would be unseasonably cold.
The last time the weather was this out of season was the storms in Silvercrest. This worries me.
I had a worrying experience with some cold weather right here in Crystal Spear not that long ago. We really should speak with Marius.
Could we see him in the morning?
Yeah. Someone take this. I have a ring of cold resistance. But it requires attunement if anyone wants it.
Probably not for me. Giselle?
I mean, I'll take it if nobody else wants it.
Yeah, these guys are pretty stacked with magic items at this point, aren't they?
On my
Just in case you need to swap it for anything later, or never know.
What was it called again?
Just a ring of cold resistance.
Oh, it's got no.
You could just put it on without attuning to it, and attune to it later if you need to.
Cool. Giselle pops it on her finger.
So, what is your intention for the last part of the evening, or are you all getting an early night?
Giselle, you're good with fire magics. Is there anything you could do to help the barmaid relight that?
Yeah. I can create bonfire over the cantrip in the fire.
Yeah. It works.
And then I quickly look around to see if anybody that doesn't like magic has seen it. Hopefully they haven't.
No. In fact, well, no. I mean, it's obvious. Like, people turn around and have a look, but nobody seems to pay any mind. Okay.
Good.
That's better anyway.
Okay. So, people kind of, you see that Harim is like overawed a little bit with requests for places to stay, but being like a couple of days away from this wedding and the weather being unseasonably cold, he comes over with a request. Goes over to Giselle. Young miss, I'm really sorry. We've had to take a bit of a liberty, but we've had to double up the rooms. We didn't want to turn people out into the cold, and there's good coin to be had for an occasion like this. Your party doesn't mind sharing, do they?
Well, I think we've got a room free anyway, I think. We've got 2 rooms free. Tilly from the unknown as is informing me. So I think we've got 2 rooms that are available anyway.
Well, we need to sleep in one of them, don't we?
Oh, I thought we had 1 each. What did you pay for originally?
I paid for 2 rooms, one for the ladies, one for the gents. For 3 nights. For 3 nights up front.
Okay. Then it's sorted. He's just kind of being officious.
We okay? We're good?
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for bunking together. It saved us a little bit of coin.
Do not worry. Okay, I'm going to bed.
That's a good plan.
Sleep bright and early.
Wait, does Jacob get the room on his own now? No bunking for Jacob.
Well, there's only 2 beds per room. Is that true?
That's what it looks like on my map, which is why I mentioned it.
So Red would maybe have to share with Jacob, or one of us would have to share with Jacob.
I'll share with Jacob.
Okay.
Yeah, there's something I wanted to ask Mir when we're in the room, so that works.
And I'm going to ask Jacob all about Tisha.
Okay. The night sets in. Temperature dips suddenly, and your windows frost slightly. Still getting that weird whistling noise.
I can hear it too.
Really fucking annoying.
So is it me that my like screen isn't lighting up for me?
I don't think so. I was on mute on this time, and I can definitely hear it. It's hard to pinpoint. I think it might be Gareth. I like 50-50.
Movie share.
This sounds like the
No,
microphone's
it's not you.
picking up on breathing.
I think it's a desk somebody's using.
Can you hear it now?
No, it's not like a constant thing. It's just every so often there's like a.
Actually, that's so annoying.
It's like
Such a
somebody
silly
kind of-
sound. Such a silly sound too.
Is it that?
No,
Okay,
it's
everybody
like-
breathe.
Table.
No,
Everybody breathe.
it's all right. I'm just going to quit the game after the next 20 times it happens.
We should all go take a lung exam.
Okay, so yeah, frosted windows, cold night, but it's still like, before you go to bed. So if there's any conversations you need to have or any plans you want to make.
Can I just quickly check? Can I attune to the ring overnight?
Yeah, you can in a long rest. You can attune to two things, or attune to one thing and deattune to another, or deattune from two things. Like it takes an hour, and you get 2 hours of time on top of your sleep in a long rest.
I'm going to do that then. I'm going to deattune and attune.
Cool.
So I'd just be
Bless
kind
you.
of over at the window. This worries me a bit more than a little bit. Touch the window and it's like really frosty.
Yeah, make a nature check.
Nature check. Oh. 13.
Yeah, this is unnatural.
What season is it?
Like summer.
No. Has this been happening? When did it start?
Oh man. So it was a few months ago. This member of the Grave Assembly, Ordell, and I had to follow them down and try and tie up some loose end. Marius was involved. Ordell had been turned into something beyond what he used to be. A demon or devil. We tried to delve into his mind and bind him back to some goodness or retract his soul, but where he was stuck was a constant disarraying state of snow and wind and frozen rock. The images that came out of him weren't like anything you'd ever known from reading somebody's mind or illusion magics. Chatter that was coming back out of him it wasn't from this plane. And when we fought him and expected him to just be Ordell, a vagabond, and we'd just bring him in, he was everything around us. The statue, Correct. Frozen to the point of cracking in half.
This is so much. So
It
where
was weird.
is he now?
I mean, the last few months I've lost the trail of any of them. We thought he was gone. He had to be. He didn't survive through all that, but I don't know. I don't know where the trail ends. It's been, excuse the pun, but it's been completely cold for a few months.
So you pulled him back from wherever he was, and with him he brought this weather?
Not exactly. He was like that when he'd been changed. Whether it was some level of hell or some other plane. Just been so completely warped and taken over. And he just brought that frost with him. And he succumbed to it in the end, I think.
This is more than just a wedding to sort out here, isn't it?
Strange that it's around now. One of the threads is attached to Lucretia. Part of the
Marius?
history of all of this. Yeah. Yeah, she and Marius were romantic for a while. And Marius's brother, he was involved in some dark magics too, and he had Ordell wrapped around his finger. Can't help but feel like they're all intertwined somehow.
So what do you think we should do next?
Well, you told me about Madani. You think he's your father?
Yeah, it's not 100%, and it's not a big deal, but I'm pretty sure.
Do you want to see if we can find out something you don't know about him?
Yeah.
Okay. Got this mirror. I'll produce this mirror that I had from Adventures a while back. Sometimes it's useful to look into. Sometimes I don't want to ask it questions, and I just don't want to know with some people or some objects. And others, I just get a shadowy load of nothing or something useless. But you can see into people's past, or the past of where an object has been.
Oof.
You can't ask it to tell you when or what it's going to show you. But it'll show you something.
Yeah. He's about to marry the worst woman that I can think of. How bad can it be?
You know, we could look into her past too. But we can only do one each night. I don't know if I want to look at Lucretia's past.
I'm a bit drunk and I don't feel like I'm drunk enough for that. Let's try Madani.
You look into the mirror of the past. You see a chamber presided over by a council. The council is this council chamber. It seems to be repurposed as like a makeshift war room. Kind of mustachioed and bouffanted war veterans discuss the fineries of their strategy and battle plan. And a young man enters the chamber and is quickly waved away. You see another image. That same young man, not 2 or 3 years older, sat at that council table that has been repurposed again, but this time as a feasting table. And the young man sits on a almost gilded throne seat with a sly smile on his face. You then see yourself, Mia, at House Estefax, speaking with that now much older man. And over that much older man's shoulder is an intense and piercing stare. Looking across the room, but from this angle, it's almost looking directly back at you. Lucretia von Morxidor. Covetous. Jealous.
Uh-oh.
And the image fades.
Okay. I can see why you maybe don't like using that all that much.
Oh, did you see him when he was young? Fashion sense bad.
Kind of.
Your face makes it seem like he was really cringe.
I kind of saw a before and after of him meeting my mother, I think.
Okay.
And then I think I saw the moment where Lucretia decided to get her claws in. I saw 3 moments. Is that normal?
Yeah, sometimes. This thing isn't really normal.
No, it's amazing. Do you ever look at it for yourself? Just to look at how you were when you were younger?
No. No, not really ever.
There is a rapping at your chamber window.
I'll go.
The window is frosted.
I'll hide behind me.
The frost is on the outside.
Oh. Okay. Is there anything about that? You create heat? With thaumaturgy? I feel like you could. Make my hand warm to melt the frost from the inside.
You can put the spell description up if you want.
No. I don't think I can do it. I can cause flames to... No, I can't do that. It just seemed like the sort of thing that you could do with thaumaturgy.
There seems to be something, a silhouette of something through the frost, and the wrapping cracks your window. It doesn't shatter it, but there's a crack now.
Uh-oh. You got anything that can heat this window up?
I can throw a fucking fireball at it if anyone knocks on it again.
Does it open the window?
It does, yeah.
I'll open the window.
Okay. Hold on. You open the window. Make a perception check. Whatever was rapping at your door, at your window, has vanished almost as quickly as it appeared. You look around. You don't see what was at the window, but you do see a rolling mist that is kind of gently gliding across the streets.
No.
I don't like that. No, I don't like that.
No. I don't either. I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye and send it out of the window and to follow the mist.
Okay, just chuck Arcane Eye up in the spell description, up in the chat for me. Okay, you're going to send the eye out into the mist, is what you said?
Like after it, to follow after it.
Uh-huh. It's coming down the street, like, towards you from the top of the hill. Like, obviously, Crystal Spear is like one big hill.
Oh, so it's coming towards us, not away from us.
No.
Okay. Can I see anything else?
The mist is thick. It seems to... you can make an Arcana check if you want, or a Nature check, or...
Ugh.
There is a darkness to the mist. It doesn't look like sea mist like you saw this morning when you were on the beach with Andraste. It's thicker, darker. Seems to be.
I know what this means, but does Mia know what this might mean?
Do you know what it means? I don't know. What does Kirsty think?
I think it's a vampire or vampires.
Okay. Does Mia know? As you know, Mia's encountered vampires before.
Yeah.
But with an Arcana check, I would say that you're not. I would say you're not sure whether it's vampiric or not.
Okay. Something is coming now. It wasn't there, and then you see that mist?
Let's go and get the others. Let's go and get the other two. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. I'll drag her by the wrist.
I'm still like trying to watch with my Arcane Eye.
If we go out like back into the hallway or whatever, is there still, apart from Jacob and Giselle, other people around? Are we kind of here?
Most people have retired at this point.
Okay. Spooky. Let's go.
So you're going to go wake up the others?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that she was married on a boat, she was taken over by the god Telos, she had really cool white hair, and then she sacrificed herself for her friends. What an awesome person!
Yeah, she was alright. She's quite vain though at times.
Vain? Tell me more.
I busted the door. It's misty as fuck out there. Look out the window. Run over to the window.
Hey, knock first, no? Yeah, run over to the window.
Oh, right.
What do you mean?
Tisha, you can make a perception check.
Tisha can, huh?
Oh, sorry. Well, we were talking about Tisha, that's why.
I know. Perception.
With a 20, yeah, you notice that this mist is rolling down the hill. But with a 20, you also look up and you see that the mist is darker because it's bathed in moonlight. However, the moonlight is not white.
What the fuck? What
It's
colour?
red.
That
A
would
blood
make it-
moon tonight.
That's when the creatures come back in Zelda, just as an FYI. Pumping it out there. Very annoying. Oh god, it's red? I've never seen a red moon. What? Jacob?
Oh, this is not going to be good.
Have you guys seen a red moon? Blood
Have
moon?
we? Does it happen every so often? I guess it does.
Yeah, it does. It's rare, but it happens.
I'll lean out the window and just yell, "If anybody's out there, fuck off, you misty bastard!"
Well, there goes the element of surprise.
He also did this from our window, so it looks like it was us. You know, that game that you play.
Sorry, I'm not sleeping in here.
What do we do? Do we ignore? Do we go out and investigate? Will we be killed?
Well, if it is related to her, then that's probably the worst, the least safe place for us. Although this is an inn, so it's not much safer.
All right, we need some rest. Tired. We had a long day. Let's just stick together. Maybe a bit uncomfy and a bit weird. But at least we'll be safer in here. And I'll set about casting. I will knock off the component cost of. Well, let me check. 100 gold worth of some powdered silver for my magic circle.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm hoping will be okay because I think I've did seek that out during the last adventure just to make sure I had some castings of it. And oops. It's a 5th level spell slot. Does that affect it? Upcast. It lasts an hour longer each one, so for the next 3 hours, which is at least something. I'll put the description up. One or more of the following types of creatures: celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. I'll select everything except celestials. I'll try to make a bit of a safe area where we can at least rest for a while.
Okay.
Shall I take first watch?
Sure.
Well, go on. Bed there. It's 2 beds, 3 of you. You decide who gets it. I'll sit. I sit on the floor, sword drawn, looking for any movement out the window or listening for any sounds at the door, on watch.
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. With an 18, the mist is getting thicker as it gets colder. With that perception check, you seem to notice that the mist is indeed behaving unnaturally, as if it is like intentionally kind of trying to. No, it's like probing and creeping around corners trying to almost subsume and swallow things before kind of moving on to the next thing. Who is asleep right now?
I feel like I would have passed out. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yes, no, yeah.
What?
Thanks for that.
What?
Jacob,
Explain
Quote.
yourself.
No, yes, no, yes.
ignore what I just said. Jacob is not asleep.
No. Red, in your slumber, you have a dream. The dream is where you see a clear night sky and a cloaked figure looking with their back to you towards the moon. You're totally suspended in midair, miles above the city at this point. You look down and you can see Crystal Spear as just a tiny molehill. You're bathed in the white light of the moon. This figure, hooded and looking away from you. What do you wish to do?
Try to see if I can move myself and like try to get around.
Every time you get around them, this perspective seems to shift, so you constantly stay
Creepy.
behind them.
I'll look up at the moon, see what they're looking at.
You look up at the moon and you see a skeletal face in bone white light in the moon. When you look back towards the figure, it has turned to reveal its own skeletal face.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely red. And those skulls aren't very expressive. It almost looks like this particular skeletal figure, red, kind of emanating this red aura, has like a psychotic smile on its face.
Who are you?
I'm Crimson Jack.
No. Crimson Jack.
What's your name?
Who the fuck is Crimson Jack?
I told you. It's me. What's your name?
Red.
Red. And this seems to delight Crimson Jack that your name is Red.
I love it.
Are you going to pay the tax?
What tax? What am I dreaming about right now?
Crimson Jack, make sure you pay the tax. You got to pay. Everyone's got to pay. Everyone's got to pay.
Pay for what?
Pay the tax.
Tax for what?
The Blood King's coming. The Blood King's coming.
Who's the Blood King?
Crimson Jack's got to pay the tax.
You pay the tax too?
Sure I do. And with that, it takes out a bronze coin with a skull on it, places it into your hand. Sooner or later, everybody pays.
Yeah, I'll take the coin and look at it. Does it look familiar in any way?
No. It is a thick bronze coin, impressed with a faint print of just a skull with stars all around it on one side, and if you flip it over, the skull has a crown on with a moon in the background.
Moon. I'll try and we're like floating above Crystal Sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Try and look down on it and see like. Actually, I suppose just at first, just like wow, like I'm kind of used to having weird dreams and being spoken to by gods and stuff like this. Quite an opportunity to see Crystal Spear from this high up. How does it look?
As soon as you look down, you begin to fall.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it looks grand. As you get closer and closer, the buildings, they get bigger and bigger. You can see the summit, this kind of red glow from a magical spear inset into a statue at the very top of Crystal Spear. However, before you can gain perspective of anything else, you hit the rock and wake up. You can take the next watch if you want, or go back to sleep and continue your rest.
I feel like I wouldn't be able to sleep very well after that. I'll take the next watch.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jacob goes to sleep. What do you want to do? Do you want to what are you doing with your watch?
Warlock question. Do I count as having a short rest thus far?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just had a couple of hours sleep.
Counts. Okay.
Crimson Jack.
All spells.
Well, first of all, I'm going to look out the window and see if it's still weird out there.
Oh yeah. The mist is thick and has progressed to envelop the whole street and beyond.
Okay. Then what I'd like to do is the magic circle that I've cast. At that level, it's 3 hours. So it should still be active now. I want to examine the circle and try and understand whether I feel like has it come into effect? Does it feel like it's, is it defending against anything right now? Has anything kind of disturbed the circle while I've been asleep?
The circle that you have been existing in remains undisturbed.
Okay. I think I'll just quietly creep out into the hallway for a moment, and just go to a nearby door, which I think is occupied, and just maybe listen closely. Just kind of want to hear that someone else is sleeping normally in this place, or you know what I mean? Someone's chattering quietly, something normal.
Make a perception check.
19.
You don't see any signs of disturbance. And you peer through a keyhole, and you see just one of the guests soundly asleep under a blanket.
Well, straight back into the room and stay inside the magic circle. I don't want to step out for too long. Just keep watch.
Okay. Another hour goes by. Mia, you're asleep, right? You have exactly the same dream that Red just had.
Oh, fuck that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Crimson
I-
Jack needs a theme tune.
Yeah.
I'll work on it.
It's definitely a reimagining of People Are Strange by the Doors.
Yeah, cool. So I'd take the coin and I fall from the sky and all of that.
Mm-hmm. And you wake up at the end of Red's watch.
Ugh. You seen anything?
No.
I just had the weirdest dream.
Oh, me too.
I wondered if it was you fucking with me.
Oh, no. No, I'm weirding out here. Still misty out there.
You're not Crimson Jack.
What the fuck did you just say to me? I'll just get up in her face. The fuck?
The dream I just had. You didn't get into my dreams. That wasn't you.
Oh, sorry. I can see why you would accuse me of that, obviously. No, but I didn't. No. I had a dream about Crimson Jack.
Oh. To do with the blood moon?
Yeah. I was above Crystal Sphere and floating around, and he was like, "You've got to pay the tax," and
Did you fall
yeah.
and then wake up? I don't know what it means.
Yeah, me neither. I was asking him. He's weirdo.
His laugh. Oh. Can you get back to sleep? I can take over.
Oh, I can try. I'm so tired. I just fall asleep.
Okay.
I will take the next watch.
Okay. It's getting to the early hours now of the morning where you'd expect light to start creeping through. However, it doesn't. Do you want to make a perception check for me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
18.
At this point, you can hear an altercation not far from your window.
Ooh. I'm just gonna creep and see if I can get really close to the window to hear any more.
Sounds like snarling, accompanied by posturing, accusations, vicious mockery, and foul magics. You hear the incantations. You see flashes in the red mist.
Two people? More people?
It's hard to see through the mist. There's definitely at least two people involved in this altercation.
Oh. Okay. I am gonna cast etherealness on myself
Okay.
and go out. I think I can move through walls, right?
Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
I basically want to go and spy on whatever's going on.
Okay. Hold on.
I won't take anyone with me or anything.
It's fine. You step out, and on the ethereal plane, it's really hard to perceive like the mist in its true form. It just looks like grey fog. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
However, as you move further into the street, you see Lucas, would you like to describe your character?
So, what you would see is a I mean, it's all in like grays, but it kind of works because he doesn't really wear a lot of color. Tall and gaunt human man, with in his maybe 50s, got a bit of gray in his hair. He's wearing very good quality noble clothes. He's got an overcoat which is black and sort of grayish shirt underneath. The clothing is very well made, but also not kept very well. So it's got signs of use, and it's fairly old. If you look at what was maybe fashionable, 50 years ago, that's kind of what he would be wearing. Yeah. On first glance, I think that's probably everything you'd see.
Okay.
You see this older, pale, gaunt human in a altercation with a Nosferatu-looking humanoid with pale skin with this like sickly transparenciness to it. You see that they have pointed eyes and long extended fingers and a black cape. And pouring out of their eyes and mouth is this red mist.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
And they're fighting. And it doesn't look like it's going too well for Marius. This thing is strong. The mist kind of swirls around them, and they occasionally put out of your view. And then you see next time there's claws and swipes and gnashing teeth and electric lightning bolts crackling through the mist. And yeah, it's a real epic fight.
Can I make an insight check on Marius? Trying to judge whether this is good versus bad, or bad versus bad, or somewhere in the middle.
It's hard to do that, like, just through watching them fight. I'm not going to make you roll an insight check, because your passive insight would tell you that this is a bitter fight where the person fighting Marius is much more like uncontrolled and beast-like, whereas Marius looks precise and educated in his strikes.
Okay. I'll keep watching for a few more seconds to see how it goes. I'm trying to figure out whether I should turn back and join, or whether he's maybe got this handled.
Okay, you can now. Well, after a few minutes, you can see this thing is not slowing down, and Marius is beginning to tire.
Okay, I'll drop etherealness in time to cast. Like, I'll drop it and immediately cast the spell at it.
Oh, okay. We're gonna hold on.
I guess.
As soon as you drop etherealness, hold on. Let me just paste some shit. Mir's gonna be like observing from the stairway. Let's say. You guys are not here yet. If you ever do turn up, you can see. Can you all see this now? The top of the you can see Marius is engaged with this creature. However, since you've come out of the etherealness, what you see, Mia, is this red mist, like almost turns and starts heading towards you. As soon as you,
Holy bully.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh
so
no, there's so much.
at that point, I didn't mean to turn them all round. Fuck's sake. Hold on.
Start in trouble.
Give me a sec. You can be rolling initiative while I do this. There you go. So that's Marius. Everybody else can roll initiative as well. It's just you're not there until somebody decides to alert you.
Do you want me to make it realistic? Do you want me to take some hit points off, some spell slots at the start, or?
Sure. Shall we roll for it?
Sure.
Roll me a d20, and that'll be how much HP you're missing.
Okay.
And roll me a d6, and that'll be the total level of the spell slots you're missing, and you can distribute them how you want. Hey, there
I think I was contriving this fight so far. I think I was maybe feeling overconfident. That's why I'm missing so many inputs.
Yeah, maybe. The other, you guys, you guys rolled initiative, but I took your tokens away, didn't I?
Yes.
Hold on. You can redo that when I'll give you tokens over here. You're just not there yet. Can you see your tokens now?
Yeah.
Okay, now then, I've just got to roll initiative myself. I've got to make sure it doesn't fucking tell you all my rolls. I don't know why that's the default setting. Absolutely shit. Mm-hmm. These things in the mist have got the best names ever. I will enlighten you shortly. Okay, that's pretty good actually. Okay, so as I said, Mia, as soon as you appear, it's the mist that is provoked into action. Although, actually, you said you were casting a spell like immediately, so I'll give you the spell at the top of the round, whatever spell you wanted to cast.
A guiding bolt, please. At the thing that Maris is fighting.
Sure, go for it.
19.
It's not enough.
Ah!
Oh fuck. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Cool. I've just drawn attention to myself.
Yeah.
As a free action, then.
No, it's not.
Maybe
Not
wrap
your,
on.
hold on, it's
Oh,
not your
it's not my
turn. You
turn.
just said you were casting a spell, and that's what I gave you. So, as you've cast this spell, this mist is coming towards you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's really fast. In fact, the other one will come up to you as well. Here we go. In fact, I think only one of them can do this at its time. Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
With a crit fail, you take 15 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you are engulfed.
Woof.
This means you can't breathe and you're restrained.
Love it.
I'm going to leave one next to you, and that's the one that's engulfing you. The other one would kind of be... two can't engulf you at the same time, so that's what I just learned. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think one's going to try on you, Marius, so I need a dex save from you as well.
Yeah, absolutely. 14.
That's another fail, so you take 15 necrotic damage and are engulfed as well. But I don't think you need to breathe, do you?
I don't need to breathe.
No. That's cool. All right. We skip Jaffa's go because he's not. He's asleep. And now Marius.
Yeah. So yeah, this is not looking great. Do, 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 do. Okay, I'm gonna get swamped here very badly. What are these things past the mist?
There are things in the mist. You don't really know what they are at this point because they're not
They're
really
just weird mist things.
Just they would look like shadows. They would look vaguely humanoid to you.
Okay. Right. See. Let's see. Let's get this party started. So I'm going to throw a fireball right here, covering Nosferatu, the guy in front of me, this mist, and wait, you said it's engulfing me, so it's in my space.
It is in your space, yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
I just can't put a token over the top of you.
No, that makes sense, and don't want to burn myself. So I'll leave the two next to me alone, but I'll throw the fireball so that all this society is hit. I'm going to cast.
Hold on, because I'm not sure I've described this very well. Like, you're happy to throw a fireball, but this whole area is kind of obscured, not heavily obscured, so you can't see, as in per the rules. But it's like I think picking out the things in the mist when you probably wouldn't even necessarily know they were there at this point. I just can't facilitate that battle map.
Oh, okay. So you show them to me, but is there maybe can I roll perception to see how much of that I can see?
Yeah, sure. That's fair.
17.
Yeah. You're seeing through. See, you're engulfed. I'd have to give you disadvantage, I think, being engulfed in mist. So just roll one more. We'll take the lower.
Great. Yeah.
Okay. Apologies. But yeah, it looks like shadows. You can chuck a fireball, but I think
No.
we'd have-
I think
you
we're gonna do that later. I am going to I'm going to do the wizard thing.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Misty Step. I'm going to teleport out of this fucking bullshit. Yeah, I'm going to go here.
Okay.
Yep. Upon which I am going to firebolt this dude here, right here in front of me, as an cantrip. Yeah.
Sorry, which guy?
The mist right there.
Yeah, sure.
Just gonna firebolt that, and just as I'm noticing, there's someone else here.
Yes.
Fuck.
No.
What's the roll?
It's crit fail.
Oh no. I mean,
Hi.
I don't. Mia is not like in the line
In a
of
line
sight,
of fire,
so
yeah.
it would just go
It's
off
just
and
fly off. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. That's my go done.
Okay. At least you're not engulfed anymore.
Okay.
Giselle skipped. Mia, you are engulfed. You can't breathe.
Okay. Am I right next to the windows? that we were
Yeah, you
looking
literally
through?
walked through the wall, didn't you? So you really you might be literally 15 feet away from Red at the most, or the rest of the pie.
Would it be a free action to bang on the windows?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I'll do that.
Okay. So I want to put this because it's like a free action. You were on watch. Everybody else was asleep.
Mhm.
So you're going to we're going to do a contested performance versus perception check. Anyone who gets under your performance stays asleep for this round. Anyone who beats you with perception can wake up at the top of the next round. Or immediately.
Oh, so I want to roll low, don't I?
You do.
Okay. Fuck off.
Leave this.
Fuck off.
No,
I want to roll low.
Yeah,
That's
but
good.
surely if it's a crit performance, it's the best performance we could hope for, and it
fucking
works.
smashed it.
Yeah, I'll give it you on a double crit. On a double crit, you all wake up. It's fine.
Nice.
Fucking Jesus.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
You couldn't have planned that. That's hilarious.
I want to
I want
roll
to roll
low.
low is what I'm going to say every time. I need to roll something well.
Okay. With a double crit performance, everybody can wake up and take a turn immediately, and I'll put you guys like that. That's where you are, like in the space. Okay.
With
So there's
my action.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I want to turn undead, please.
Okay.
So this I think will affect Arius too. But basically, any undead within 30 feet of me that can hear me.
Within 30 feet.
Yeah.
I'm not undead.
Are you not?
The class doesn't say, or the race doesn't say anywhere in the that I am undead.
Oh.
I have deathless nature, but that's the only thing that it does is I don't need to breathe. So I mean, it's your call.
Oh, cool. No, that's.
Okay. So hold on. Within 30 feet of you, I'll just double check that again.
Each undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wouldn't you know that the mist counts as undead?
Shit. Isn't that super useful?
The ghost of the mist, was it?
However, the first one crit their whiz save.
Can I make the one?
Hold
can
on.
I use my?
What's the DC? I can't hit. Sorry, you cut out.
20.
20. Okay, one succeeds, one fails.
Okay.
There is one more actually. Hold on.
I wanted to use my portent for the one that's engulfing me, but if it's too late, that's fine.
Well, you asked for the save, and I didn't hear you, and I rolled. I don't know.
Forget it. I guess you can roll for which ones were which.
No, I know. I was rolling for them when I. It's just
fine.
it's all of them have to do it. So I'm just checking measurements. That's all. Two succeed, two fail. The one next to you, the one engulfing you, succeeds. This next one fails. The next one succeeds, and this one fails. So, tell me, this is when they have to use their action to get away?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that only happens on their turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just do a turned symbol. Okay. Right, I think you cut out there a bit, Kirsty, which is why I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah, I tried to say about my portent, but I think you missed it. Fine.
Did anyone else get it?
I did hear it. I heard it vaguely. Yeah.
I got kicked out of it completely.
That's what happened.
Or Lucas's connection dropped.
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it for now. Keep your portent. But yeah, it's done. Is that the end of your turn?
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. You woke everybody up. That's probably the best thing that could have happened. Umbral vampire thing. They are going to go and try and track down Marius. How far can they move? Not quite far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. When you misty stepped away, Marius, you kind of lose track, and you see almost like an ink cloud moving through the mist. What's your passive perception?
It's not great. 11.
Okay. Then this thing appears from behind you out of the shadows. This whole time of day is seemingly advantageous to this nocturnal predator.
Yeah.
And they are going to do an attack roll. 18, does that hit you?
It would if it wasn't for the shield spell that I'm just about to cast. My AC is 21.
21. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think that's all I can do. Yeah, no, that's it. That's all I can do. You just shrug off the 18. So, Red, you hear this rattling on the window, and Mir is missing.
Okay, run over to the window, first of all.
then say, "Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck!"
What do I see?
You see Mia, or certainly Mia's like limbs, kind of holding at her throat as she's engulfed in this red mist.
Do I see any other like creatures mist?
It's really like from inside the windows, really difficult to see much more than that, especially given how frosty they are.
I'll aim to target just the one then with something such as definitely just the one creature I can see.
Yeah, well, it's engulfing Mia. It's in Mia's space.
Engulfing her. I'll
From inside, yeah.
to... Okay, I think I'll just try Sacred Flame at first. Don't have a strong idea of what's going on yet, so if you can just make a dex save.
Okay. 21.
Succeeds. No benefit from cover. We won't take any damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
I don't know, like, if you target... it's magical in it, so I don't think it would get Mia. Or do I make Mia make the save? I think when you're restrained, you automatically fail death saves. Not death saves, dex saves. I think you do, don't you?
It's the Radiance one which makes me more think it's like the holy one, you know? Like I'm asking God to target the right creature.
No, you have disadvantage on dex throws, not automatically fail.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make Mia. I'm going to make you roll that. It's targeting him in the same space. So obviously, if you've got a good portent, you could use that. But 15 is that a success or fail, John?
It's 5, isn't it? Because I'm disadvantaged.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll damage on Sacred Flame.
9.
Yeah, take 9 damage, Mia.
Radiant.
Feels like you should be resistant to that, doesn't it? The cleric.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Are you staying inside?
See, that's Mia. Bonus action. Healing Light. We'll do 3 and see if we get a better score. To try and counteract it. There you go, 11.
Oh, that's what you rolled 4 ones on last time, right?
Yeah.
In the live game.
Yeah.
That was so
5
fun.
it
That's
was,
for
yeah.
me?
Yeah, 11 heal.
Oh. Can you see me? Can you see my limbs?
Yeah, if he's targeted you with a spell that's hurt you, then he should also be able to target you with a healing spell. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would hope.
You said I could see that it was Mia down below and there's a creature attached to her, so I'm just trying to like hurt one and heal the other with a bunch of radiant kind of shit, and it's going about as well as you could expect.
Hey, you're in positive. You gave her 2 hit points.
Yeah.
I'm in profit.
You're in
exactly.
profit.
Yeah, that is it. And then I just want to confirm 4 waking up next to me during a short rest. Sorry, why is it so hard to read? It's 10 temp HP for... No, 12, sorry, for any creatures that I can see at the end of the short rest. So it would just be you two, Jacob and Giselle.
Jacob and Giselle get 10 HP.
12 temp HP.
Nice.
Oh shit. You guys didn't get like long rest, did you?
Not yet.
No, but
Oh,
thankfully for me, that works on a short rest. So at least you've got that.
On a mechanical point of view,
Mm-hmm.
what Jacob was going to sleep to heal. So does he heal anything or nothing, or how does that work?
You can spend some hit dice that as you would in a short rest to see how much healing you've done.
I'll do that.
You'll only regain half of them when you go back when you wake up, though.
Yeah.
Right? Or do you know what I mean? So it's up to you.
I'll do it on my turn.
Okay. Ready? Is that the end
Oh
of your
yeah,
go?
sorry, that was the last thing. Yeah.
Okay. Right. From out of the mist now come these things, and they're called seeping death skeletons, which I quite like. They're pretty on brand. However, I've really just noticed they're really slow. Literally, really slow. Guess they'd take the dash action, wouldn't they? The fucking slow bastards. Let's do that one. Whoop. Okay. Top of the round. Crimson Mists go. We'll do Mia first. You are engulfed already.
Mm-hmm.
You take 15 necrotic damage at the start of the mist's turn.
You.
That's all it can do, really, for now. So that's that one. These two are turned, so they have to go away, right?
They have to dash.
Oh, they're fucking... They've got like 40-foot fly speed, so 80 feet. See you
Poor
later.
town.
That's
Folk.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna
That's
wake up
good,
with a red
yeah.
mist in the house. Fucking hell.
Okay, let me just... It's even further away. Yeah, okay.
I mean, at this point, they're pretty much out of the fight.
Yeah. One of them's going to come back to you, Marius.
Yeah.
I need you to make that dex save.
Come on, Marius. 5.
You are engulfed. And
Fucking hell.
Right.
Right.
15 force damage. Not force damage, necrotic damage. Sorry. Okay.
This is not good.
Jacob.
Right, let's roll some hit dice. See where I get up to.
Do you remember what your HP was?
Yeah,
On
it was
Saturday?
72.
Okay.
I'm missing 70. No, I'm missing 68 hit point. Let's try. I mean, hell, that was awful. How many have I...
So you're 94, is that?
Plus the 12. Yeah, 94, and then I've got the 12 temp to add on later. I'll roll some more.
You only get half back, remember?
Yeah. That is half now.
Okay.
So that's 114 plus 12 temp. 126. That's better.
Okay. You wake up and you've got this like slightly glowing, like radiant aura that you and Giselle are kind of bathed in. But you can see like Red casting spells through a window.
Right. Drawing. I was worried because of the weird thing ever, so my sword is right next to me. So drawing it, I'm sort of dive out of the window, pushing past Red,
Cool.
and call Crusaders Man and call Zelfar's Ward to action.
Mm-hmm.
Raising above my head, proclaiming protect me and my friends, and I'll cast through it Crusader's Mantle.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to just chuck it in the old chat?
Yep. So concentration, but everybody within all creatures that are non-hostile to me within 30 feet get an extra D4 of radiant damage on any weapon attack.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
So that's your action, is it?
Yeah, it's an action spell.
Mm-hmm.
And with my other hand, draw Lecheria's the blade of Lecheria and attack with it as a bonus action.
Can you bonus action attack when you haven't taken the attack action?
I think, can I not with my feety thing? No, possibly not. I'll have a look.
No. You can only bonus action attack after taking the attack action.
Right, sorry. I thought I could do it because of my feet, but yeah, no, I can't. I've drawn both my swords. Bonus action, there's not much I can do then. I can take the... yeah, I mean, yeah, there's nothing I can... No.
Okay.
And they're making a big noise, trying to get the thing to attack me and not Mia, who I
Your shining sword is very obvious in this dark mist.
Yeah.
Okay. Marius,
Okay,
you are engulfed.
So this midnight stroll didn't turn out the way I wanted at all, right? It's really really pissing me off right now. I'm fucking getting out of here. Or at least out of the danger for now. I'm going to cast Misty Step again. How tall is the roof?
35 feet.
Okay, I'm going to Misty Step on the wall, and using my spider climb, get all the way to the roof.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my action to hide.
Okay, so you're like going to lie flat on the roof to hide?
Yeah, not very well, clearly.
No.
But I'm maybe even a bit further. I need to catch a breath, and I can
Okay.
see what I can do to help down there.
Giselle, you awake to the crashing sound of broken glass as Jacob dives through a window.
Okay, cool. DM, a question on a cantrip that I have. Now, I think it's Magic Stone. I'm going to display it in VTT, but I think what I'm asking is that it's an action to cast. No, a bonus action to cast, but an action to throw, which is kind of not what I want, but I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it is. Like you get these. So you don't have to continuously spend your bonus action. You spend it once, and you basically get 3 attacks with this. With these 3 magic stones. But yeah.
But so I can, it's quite a
You throw one at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's only 1d6 compared to a normal spell attack or whatever. So, okay, I'm not going to do that, but it was good to check that out. What I'm going to do is follow Jacob through a broken window and get to here and have a look like what the hell's going on. And then I want to move to this spot here. And I want to cast 3rd level Burning Hands in a cone. at those, which I think I can only. What can I get? I can only get the first 2, I think, because it's 15 feet. But I'll put that in the
I think
description.
first 2. So I've got to make deck saves as these like fucking seeping death skeletons.
Burning hands coming at you.
What's the spell save DC?
19.
Oh, they both fail.
Oh, perfect. Okay, let's cast that then.
Okay.
So, do they both get 19? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
It's a significant amount of damage. You seem to like these. Now you can kind of, you've illuminated them a little bit. You can see these skeletons have got like crimson bones, and they're just kind of like they're almost like zombies, kind of walking out of the red mist towards you, and you quickly, damage 2 of them. It doesn't seem to slow them down, but it definitely does injure them significantly.
Quite slow anyway, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
My bonus actions aren't. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna hex a bonus action on the one nearest to me.
Hex. Okay, I'll just put this as a hex. Sure. Oh no, in fact, it's the little purple thing when you do hex. Purple for hex, pink for bless. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I just roll that on the creatures go, right?
So they take extra damage after being hexed when you damage them, I think.
When I do it, so it's next time.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay. Mia, you are engulfed still.
Is there anything I can do to try and not be that anymore?
Yes. I believe you can. An engulfed creature can try to escape by taking an action to make a strength check. So it would cost your action to try and get out. Obviously, Marius is just teleporting out, so they didn't have to make
Yeah. Oh, I'm not that strong, but don't know what else I can do. Presumably, I can't maintain concentration while I'm restrained and engulfed because I can't breathe,
You
right?
can't breathe. Yeah, I'll say. Well, I'll say not maintaining concentration while you can't breathe and you're taking damage every turn. It might be difficult, but we've not done like not breathing for a while. Is it that you can keep you're okay for the number of rounds equal to your con modifier, and then you start to die?
I think it's
related to
it's like minutes
Yeah.
though.
It's minutes.
Those minutes, number of
Yeah.
minutes equal to your con mod. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we don't need to worry about it. Hopefully, anyway.
For now.
For now, yeah.
Oh.
So what are you gonna do?
No. I guess I will. Can I cast a spell on it?
What spell do you want to cast?
Banishment?
I cast a spell.
Yeah, you cast a spell. I'm just thinking about it. It's one of those where it has to make a save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, you can do that.
Oh.
DC
It has to make a charisma save.
Charisma. It's fucking missed.
Uh-huh.
Very charismatic mist.
Fails.
Great.
Okay.
What? So depending on what plane of existence it's native to,
Mm-hmm.
it goes to either a demi-plane
Mm-hmm.
and be incapacitated,
Mm-hmm.
Or if it's native to a different plane, then it goes there.
Mm-hmm.
Go back where you came from.
But I don't know if I know where it's gone.
You wouldn't know, I don't think. So in a minute, you'll find out.
Cool. All right. I think that's my turn. I would probably just use the rest of it to suddenly be able to see what I'm doing.
Okay.
Big glowy Jacob behind you.
You see the broken glass and Jacob's kind of leaping to your defense. Giselle is casting fire spells down the stairs. Now, the vamp, it's really after Marius. Marius's stealth roll wasn't good, but it wouldn't necessarily, it's not looking in that direction. I'm going to make a roll. Yeah. He spider climbs up to the building.
Oh, you bastard.
To get to the top. He's got a 40-foot speed, so he gets up there and he would see you. And he's going to cast black tentacles at you.
What
At least you buy your own petard there.
bastard.
Hold on. I think it's a dex save. If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, sure. I'm just checking if I've got something. But I don't think so. All right. These dex checks. All right. This one's holy shit. Not bad.
Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. What happens on a failed save? Oh, sorry, successful save. I don't think anything happens when you succeed, but the tentacles still appear in a 20-foot cube. Let's just put these 20-foot square. So that'd be like that much. Yeah.
Tickles.
All these kind of writhing black tentacles appear on the roof, and you manage to dodge out of the way of some of them. That's the end of his turn now. Red.
Okay. So it's still misty, but I've got like a vague idea of some figures coming in our direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got a couple of friends down there, and I want to put something in between them and these baddies for now. How high am I in the window?
If you think like you're on the same level as Jacob and Jacob and Mia, and they're about like 5 feet off the ground.
Oh right, so I thought I was on like I guess I was just picturing it that way. I'm not in like an upper floor.
No.
Oh okay. Okay. Nonetheless, it still works. I want to cast Wall of Light.
Nice.
Okay. Is that one you get to draw yourself?
Yeah, it's only a straight line, but let me just use the ruler so it'd be 60 feet. So something like that.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to draw it for you?
What I'll need to do is, because I need to delete bits off it as I use it.
Oh.
So it's not like it's same. It's not just like an eraser tool. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's the one where you spit bits of it to attack people. Right?
Basically.
Just draw
I'll
like.
just do a mark in each one like this.
Yeah.
roughly like that.
Okay.
So I'll take out my hand mirror and a beam of light whoosh, sweeps across. The two that are in it, I've got to make a save straight away.
What mirror are you using? Just your
a hand
regular
mirror.
hand
It's
mirror?
just a component. It's just a regular hand mirror.
So, dex save, did you say?
They are con saves.
Con saves. Right, I'll do the mist first. 19.
Success.
Okay. That was for the mist. Then this. Oh shit! Have I done that? Fuck. I have. Hold on. Then the seeping death skeleton con. They're not too bad at con. Oh no, I've clicked the wrong button now. Oh, crit fail.
Okay, great. So, the damage is 4d8 radiant. So, 20 damage. Half.
Okay, the one that you got, the skeleton that you got, was one of the ones that Giselle already got. So you absolutely obliterate that skeleton.
Oh, great! And then the other one is the one that succeeded the save.
Yeah.
10 damage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And then I think that'll be it for now because my bonus action's not relevant right now. I'm just going to concentrate on that. And there's no easy way to elevate myself at this point.
Not from inside the building.
Just sort of hanging out in the doorway. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, in the broken window frame.
Yeah, got you.
Okay.
No time to open the window.
So these seeping death skeletons, we can do the ones kind of coming up the stairs towards Giselle. First one, have a nice diseased claw attack.
Oh.
For a crit, Giselle, as well.
Oh.
Okay, so you need to take 9 slashing and 12 necrotic damage and make a constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
Crit fail.
So make sure you adjust your token.
Yep. 3.
Yeah, okay. Let me just double check what this does now.
Tilly's gone and everybody rolling crit fails.
Wow.
Right, I need to remember this. Bear with me. Okay, so that's that one.
Thanks for those temp hit points.
mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, with the wall of light, it emits a whole bunch of light, like bright light out to 120 feet, but also no one can see through it.
Okay. Sorry, you're on 143 hit points, Giselle.
What I didn't do at the beginning of the game was put in my original, which is 152.
Do you want me to change your max HP? 152, is that?
Oh, I've got one. Oh, have I not done it on the game? Is that
No,
my problem?
Yeah, it's showing one. You've got 143 out of 133 hit points on my token.
Maybe I haven't adjusted it. Yeah, okay, let me do it. So it's 152. And it was 21 damage. That doesn't make sense to be 143, does it?
It'd be 131.
Don't know. I did do it in. Oh, hang on. But then it was the temp hit points that came off.
Yeah, so temp hit points are like a separate bar. So once they're gone, they're gone. So what's your maximum normal HP?
152.
152. And your how many hit points did you have? Sorry, temporary hit points?
10.
12.
12.
12.
There's one.
So
on my character sheet. I did have the temp on there. it's 143 that's on my character sheet now.
Okay, so that's fine.
Cool.
Right, we're carrying on with these skeletons. The other one can get to you as well.
Will react with shield if it's not a crit.
Does a 23 hit you?
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah,
And even shield wouldn't be good enough, right?
wouldn't be.
Okay, for that one, I need you to take 8 bludgeoning and 14 necrotic. You don't need to make the con save anymore because you failed it once.
21.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These guys are just like a bit mindless. So what happens when they pass through the wall, John?
Let me see. I think they might have to end their turn on there. Basically, they can't see through it. It does block line of sight, but they are able to move through it. When it appears, they make the save. If it ends its turn in the walls area, it can take damage.
Okay, one of them will because they're not that smart. So
And that'll be 21.
you hear this like scintillating. Oh shit! What have I done there? Fuck. Oh, I fucked that up. Yeah, you hear this like scintillating, like crackling as the radiant energy seems to almost like break apart and crack some of these bones as this death skeleton, walks mindlessly through this wall of light. But that's the end of all their turns, I believe. So,
Crimson's turn.
Crimson Mist. One of them's banished, and the other two are fucking off. So they're pretty much gone.
Isn't there one here as well?
Oh yeah, sorry, I couldn't say that. Did they have to take damage at the start if they're in the wall, or because they already took damage when it was cast?
No, it's when it first appears on them, and if they end their turn in it, as far as I can see.
Well, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go for Jacob this time with the attracting the people with his glowing sword.
Yep.
So I need you to make a dex save, please, there, Jacob.
19.
It's a success this time.
Rolling like rubbish, but 19 was good enough.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything on a successful save. So that's good. So it's your go now.
Right, it's getting the sword.
Mm-hmm.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
It takes 21 damage, plus 3 radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Second hit, 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 12 piercing and another 3 radiant. And it also takes, it's the second hit it's took with. I'll mark it was favoured foe as well. So it takes 2 damage from that. It's also going to take, because it's second hit, it takes 13 thunder damage from Storm Rack.
Mm-hmm.
And final attack, I hit with Blade of Lecheria. 18, does that hit?
Just hits, yeah.
So it takes 12 piercing, and I'll sacrifice a second level spell slot, so it will do a 3d6 thunder damage. 10 thunder damage as well.
Okay. You notice that the thunder doesn't seem to disrupt the mist as much as it has done other enemies in the past.
Okay.
Okay.
But even without that, it's big damage.
Yeah, it was a big day. It's not mist looks like mist, but it's taken a significant amount of damage.
Okay.
Are you staying there?
I am staying there because if I move away, it will attack either Red or Mia.
Okay.
So
Marius.
Yep.
As you start your turn,
Does it happen again?
it just says so no. If you move though, you'll have to make it again. If you move in the thing.
Okay, cool. Here's what I want to try to do. Using my telekinetic feat, I would like to, as a bonus action, try to telekinetically shove this fucker off the roof.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to make
We call that in this game doing a smoke.
Doing a smoke. So it's a DC 18. Wait, is it 18? Yeah, DC 18 strength save for this guy, please.
Oh, okay.
Get off my roof.
Get off my roof.
It fails.
Yeah. Fuck him. He goes 5 feet in that
5 feet
square.
back.
Hopefully that means he'll fall.
As he falls back, you notice, given that he's got the hover ability, he just
he's just gonna hover there.
Yeah, doesn't fall.
Oh, what a bastard. Since I'm very, very close to the edge of this, would you allow me to make a jump?
It would still be a dex save, I think, because the tentacles are like moving, and you have to. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's try to get out of this thing.
Okay.
10.
That's a fail. So, as you try to jump out of the way, these tentacles roll absolute shit damage, but they grab you back and pull you back in and restrain you. You only take 6 bludgeoning damage, but you are restrained.
Again.
Yeah.
This is all I've done this turn. This fight.
Yourself, Lucas. Stop complaining.
I mean,
is that the end of your turn?
No. Well, I've got an action.
Okay, so
and I'm just considering teleporting out of here.
Okay, it's funny to me that Red and Marius have not seen each other yet. Really.
Literally, I have no idea what's going on. I went for a walk. I saw someone trying to help me, so that was good. But I'm getting absolutely ripped to shreds, and this thing is just intent on killing me. Also, I have some powerful spells, but they are all like literally specified does not work against undead. Finger of horrid wilting or like really good ones, but don't fucking work. Anyway, fuck it. I'm gonna fireball the shit out of this guy and see what the fuck he's gonna do. I'm gonna cast 5th level fireball, and I'm going to use my over channel, and I'm going to deal maximum damage, which will be 65 fire damage to this guy. I'm casting the fireball sort of just behind him, so it explodes in the air. That's even better.
If he fails the save, I said.
Yeah.
I'm not done. It's a dex save, right?
Oh, yeah. So 65 or 37, whichever.
21 I rolled.
Yeah. So that's it. So 37 fire damage.
37 fire damage. Does he like the fire damage? As you chuck this fireball, your over channel is seemingly it's like a black shadowy aura like comes out to meet it and like swallows part of the fireball.
Oh no.
So yeah, it doesn't, even though it succeeded, it seemed to take even less damage.
Okay.
So what's half of 37?
What, 18?
18.
18, thank you. Yeah, quite tough, this motherfucker.
Yep, that's it. That's
Yeah.
the end of the go.
All right. Giselle.
Yeah.
There are these horrible skeletons. This claw that one of them scratched you with seems to leave this like festering black pus in the wound. But yeah, there's more coming up the stairs towards you.
I'm going to try this out, see what happens. Sorcery point to extend or whatever it is, duplicate, so I can send it to two things at once.
Twin
I'm going to
spell.
try twin, thank you.
Mhm.
I'm going to sapping sting. That's
Okay.
what I'm going to do. It's con save 19.
On the two nearest to you?
Yes.
Con. They don't mind a con save. They don't.
Didn't I get con save?
One's gonna. The first one. Which is the first one that you would have attacked? The second one? In front of you or next to them?
It's got to be in front of me, hasn't it?
Okay, that one passes. The other one. No, sorry. That one fails. The other one passes.
Okay, so I do this once.
Yeah.
14 plus the hex, which is 1d6. 14 is 20.
What type of damage is the hex damage?
Oh, well, you're asking all the questions.
Do we know?
It is necrotic.
Neither the sapping sting nor the hex seem to be particularly effective against these skeletons. This one with the hex on looks pretty bad, though. Sapping sting's a cantrip, right?
Yes.
You don't take any damage on a successful save.
But hang on, one falls prone, I think. Yes.
The hexed one also falls prone.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Right, we're just going to have to remember that because can I put multiple things on it? And maybe I can actually. Yeah, there we go.
For me to know he's down because then he can't get me straight away, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's it, unfortunately.
Okay.
Unless I do hounds, I don't think it's going to be very successful. No.
And I just the over channel ignore the last sentence ignores resistance ability.
Hey, that's good, isn't it? I'll give that damage back then.
Nice.
Cool. Sorry. I lost my train of thought now. Was that the end of your turn, Giselle? Yeah. Okay, Mia.
Okay. I'm gonna turn back this way and try and help Giselle.
Okay. Yeah, the Crimson Mist can't take an attack of opportunity against you because it's all it can do is engulf.
Cool. So I would like to. I want to hit the one directly in front of me. With I'll try a Sacred Flame. So it has to make a deck save.
Oh, these guys.
DC 20 or 27. Blooming hell there, Kirsty.
Yeah, they fail that.
Yeah, so it takes 27 radiant damage.
That nearly destroys it, but not quite. You like blast the sacred flame through the conjoined bones of this creature.
And then as it looks up behind it, a big magical hammer appears and bops it on the head if a 24 hits.
Of course it does.
Is that a weapon attack?
No, I don't think so.
Even though it says, sadly it says weapon on it, but I could.
So yeah, 13 force is more than enough anyway to completely destroy this seeping
Beauty.
death skeleton.
Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah.
Cool. That's my whole turn. Thanks.
Cool. This fucking vampire is.
Sorry,
yeah.
can I ask one more thing?
Mhm.
Would he need to make a concentration check on this spell from the damage he took from the fireball?
On what spell?
The fireball. I gave him 37 damage. Oh, the
no.
spell. The tentacles.
Oh, probably wouldn't he?
37, it'd be DC
Yeah.
16.
It's not
18.
18.
DC 18. Okay, he doesn't mind a con save, this young man, but he's going to fail.
So, if you let me retcon it a little bit, after shooting him, I wouldn't be restrained anymore. Could I use my movement?
Oh, we're kind of going back a little bit. I know it's my fault for not remembering this particular spell.
It's just movement. I'm not gonna, I just want to get away from it. That's all.
Sure.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. I'm on the side of the building, spider crawling, behind the lip of the building.
Okay. He sees you go down the side of the building. What other spells has he got? Now, what I would do at this point is just ask John, the light emanating from this wall. Tell me about it.
It's bright light to 120 feet and dim light for another 120.
So what I was about to do is transport through shadow, which is what this can do. But there is no shadow on that side of the building because it's fucking bright light for 120 feet. Yeah. So this guy does not like that.
Red helped me, and I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Would Marius be thinking, considering like suddenly the night's lit up like day?
Yeah, he doesn't like it. So he's going to fly down to. Who's going to fly down to? Yeah, he'll try it. Fly down here to you, Jacob.
Hello.
And he's going to do Umbral Grasp.
Oh.
Does a 23 hit you?
Just.
Okay, you take 21 cold damage.
Can I uncanny dodge to reduce that?
You can. So that's 11 cold damage then?
10.
Half rounded down, isn't it? So
Yeah. 21. 10.
Okay, yeah. Roll me a d6.
1.
Please reduce your strength score by 1.
Oh, I think you rolled the 1. Fuck's sake.
Okay.
He's going to jump through the wall of light. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
I'm going to. I'm just over.
Oh, he would get that far, sorry.
With 28 to hit him.
Yeah, hits.
I have an ally within 5 feet of me, so he takes 14 piercing, 5 sneak, and 4 radiant damage.
23 in total, I think. Okay,
There you go.
cool. Yeah, after you slash away, he kind of jumps through this wall of light. Red.
Yeah. I will like to use the wall of light in action to shoot a beam out of the wall of light at this one next to Jacob. So it's
Okay.
a
Cool.
spell attack, like so. Oh, 13.
Doesn't hit.
Okay, it does just reduce. This is why you have to do it in little bits. It takes 10 feet off the wall. Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay.
Can I just ask, this thing is not humanoid? I'm guessing the
Wait,
mist thing.
It's not, no.
But what about the other main guy?
No, they're not.
Okay.
It's weird. They look like they should be normal humanoid skeletons, but they're not.
No, fair enough.
Okay. Right. Then it's these seeping death skeletons on the stairs. One of the there's only one. Let's do another attack against Giselle. 22, Giselle. 5 slashing and 5 necrotic damage for you. Let me just move the layer out of the way. Coming in for Mia this time. Diseased claw attack. Another 22. Does that hit you?
Yeah.
8 slashing and 8 necrotic. I need a con save. Oh, you're fine. Apart from the damage. 8 and 8.
I'll make another one for my concentration. Yeah.
Cool. This one's coming up the stairs. Hold on. I've got all kinds of layers going on here. It's got to climb up here, so it just gets to the edge there, and it's still within 5 feet of Jacob, so we'll do one against Jacob. Diseased claw attack. 22 is not going to hit you, is it, Jacob?
Nope.
No. Okay. It's going to go through here, and they can just get to in front of you. Another diseased claw attack's not going to hit you. That one is going to end its turn in the wall.
Damage from John's Wall of Doom.
And that one is as well. That one's not quite going to make it. So if they end their turn there, John, tell me what's happening.
Just trying to see if they have the save against the blinded things when they end in it as well, but I think it's just when it appears.
Yeah, I think it's the shock grenade, isn't it?
When it appears. It's just the damage. Oh, but there's no save. They just take it. So that's pretty good. 15. Should I do one roll for each guy?
You can do that if you want.
Why not? There you go. 18.
Cool.
Nice colors.
Yeah. All right. That's their turns. So now the Crimson Mists go. Jacob.
Again.
Jacob dex save.
In fact, it's probably going to go in through the open window this time. It can squeeze through spaces. Red, I'll make you make the dex save.
Okay.
Oh no. Red, this is bad. Roll good.
20.
Yeah, you're fine.
Hopefully it is.
Okay. Now we're on to Jacob.
Wait, I haven't finished with you. I hit the Crimson Mist through the window.
Through the window.
Well, can I? I don't know. It's moved through.
It's within 5 feet, but I'll give you an attack at disadvantage, or would I give it a partial cover? I'm going to give it partial cover, slightly higher AC.
Well, 22 hit.
Just, yeah.
8 piercing and 10 sneak attack plus 2 radiant damage.
As the mist seeps in through the window, you kind of thrust Zelfar's ward, and the glowing light from your ancestral sword seems to dispel the last part of the Crimson Mist.
Oh. Turn and face. There's 2 of these skelly bobbies.
Mm-hmm.
So attack the top one first. Well, attack the top one.
Ouch!
Who'd you bear?
Make a dex save.
You
You're fine.
Offhand at. Oh, what the fudge? What you bear?
This skeleton, is it the one in front of you or the one to the top left?
The north one.
Yeah, it does hit.
Nice.
Okay, so I'll pump just standard.
Pump it.
And I think at 6 from the spell slot. And can I pump? I think I can move.
Wait, tell me what's happening with all these damages.
Right, the two is radiant because I've got my Crusader's Mantle up. The 2d8, I'm sacrificing a spell slot to do extra thunder damage on it.
Mm-hmm.
Think the favored foe, because I killed it. The other one, I can just move it. No, I can't.
No.
Bonus action.
I can just do it, but it uses a usage each time. But I'll use a usage because it resets on a long rest.
Okay.
So it'll take 7 favored foe damage as well.
Okay, that obliterates that seeping death skeleton.
Cool. That is my turn. In fact, yeah, I'll stay there because red.
Okay. Marius, bathed in the light on the side of this tavern.
Oh, this is so not a good day or good night, rather. Such a terrible day. I'm gonna. It didn't come after me, so I'm gonna go and check out what's up with it. So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna look down. See, it's like, oh, some people are fighting. Well, that's good. Also, I fucking hate you. I am going to do this. This is going to be fun. I'm going to use my sculpt spells to mark Jacob, Mir, and Giselle, though I don't know any of those names, just the people who are fighting. And I'm going to then cast a 8th level fireball straight in the vampire's face.
Okay, just the wall doesn't obscure your vision, does it?
Oh, it does. But it's 10 feet high.
But I'm 30 feet up.
Yeah.
You can see over it.
Okay.
8th level fireball.
Yep.
Wow.
So I am also going to hold on a second. I'm also going to take how much damage would I have to take from the sanguine burst? Whenever you roll damage for a spell, you can choose to take necrotic damage equal to the spell's level. Fuck. Wait, sure, yeah. Wait, hold on. How did I roll? I rolled. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's stick to 56. So, Jacob automatically takes no damage because he automatically succeeds and he already has evasion, don't you?
No evasion.
No. Okay. So never mind. So all of you have to roll this DC 18 dex save. If you save, you get no damage. If you fail, you take half.
Whoops.
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 Brilliant.
Can we
What
make
the
it?
fuck?
Can we make it a full house?
25.
Wow. You're amazing. You're amazing.
Cool.
Um,
And banishment ends.
25 damage, yeah?
no, it would be 56 divided by 2.
So 25.
25.
The banishment
56
end.
divided by 2 is 28.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 28. Yeah.
Cool, I hate this guy.
never met him, but yeah.
Hold on. What is happening? Sorry, I've made him reappear, but he wouldn't do that straight away. I wouldn't take the damage. So,
Oh wait.
So, what were you saying, Gareth?
Yeah, nothing.
Right. So I need to make saves for all these fuckers, basically.
All of them. Yep. Yeah. Red is not affected, I don't think, because yeah, she's just outside. Because I literally went for the vampire.
Okay. So I'll make the skelly saves first. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those to make. What's the DC?
18.
Not one of them passed. So
56
what damage?
56 fire damage.
They're all toast. The other vampire. This one doesn't ignore resistances, right?
No. So it would be half for him, or quarter if he passes.
Dex. He's good at Dex. Oh yeah, 22.
Yeah.
So
Quarter would be 14.
14. Yep. Okay, he's still ticking. As Mir's concentration is broken, the crimson mist that was engulfing her before reappears there.
Told you already.
Okay. Is that the end of your go, Marius, having rained fiery death down from the roof?
It is indeed, yeah.
Right.
The odds look a little bit better now.
Giselle.
Giselle's going to turn to Mira and go, what the hell just happened? Fire from above and they've all just disappeared? And then she's going to turn around and aim 2 Eldritch Blasts at the one that's behind her.
The crimson mist that's just appeared?
Yes.
Or Marius on the roof?
No. Behind her, not up there.
Yeah, okay.
23?
Yeah, that hits.
20.
Oh, look, it just Genie's Wrath on a spell. I didn't know.
Yeah, you can do it once per round, I think. Yeah, once per turn.
Yeah. All right, have that. And
you're doing the Genie's Wrath, or yeah?
Yeah, we'll take it. 12 on
Have that.
Have that.
Is that what she says when she casts Eldritch Blast? Have that.
Yeah, have that. Quite friendly as well when she says it. Have that. Go on. And then an extra 2.
Uh-huh.
And then she's going to aim for... I assume she can see this other thing that's still behind... Oh, no, she can't because it's behind the...
And the wall of light.
Ah, well then just 2 more at the guy that I was going for.
Okay.
Have that. And have that.
Oh, the crit fail will not hit, and neither will the 16. Or will it? No, it won't. No, it will. Sorry, that will. Oh. Apologies. So do roll damage for the last one. What are you doing?
4.
What?
4 damage.
You didn't say the thing.
Have that.
Cat wants attentions.
Yeah.
And what happens with the crit fail?
Actually, Jacob, make a dex save.
Yep. Figure this
Going in
out.
that direction.
So sorry.
He's good at those. Oh, fucking hell.
That's
Oh,
funny.
no.
Crit fail into crit fail. We're gonna roll 2 more damage.
2 damage. Oh, great.
Yeah. It's 2 crit fails in a row between you.
And
So
she's gonna roll 10 twice.
What am I doing? Sorry, rolling
just
more
roll damage twice.
Ah.
Good.
Oh.
There you go. 3 force
Sweet.
damage. Not bad.
Barely grazed you.
compared to
Not-
the 28 that we got from the sky.
I'm curious, Dan. What do you think the sculpt spell thing would look like with this exploding fireball? Like,
If you're sculpting it, I imagine like you're I don't know if it would
hard
just
to
like dramatically alter the way that you cast the spell. So maybe the fireball just like as it explodes, you carry on the incantation to kind of direct the explosion.
So like a wave of flame, just sort of trying to avoid them.
Yeah, like bending the fireball, if you like.
Oh, nice! I like that. I'm Avatar.
Mm-hmm. Okay. End of your turn, Giselle.
This creature that was going after Marius. What is it? A creature that is like solid? It's not fire.
You can't see it currently.
Oh, I can't determine it, and that means it doesn't matter. Yep. Carry on.
Yeah. Alrighty, Mia.
Mm-hmm.
Lightly singed.
Yeah, maybe
Lightly
no
singed.
eyebrows currently.
Just say.
I'll furiously turn around at this thing and do another sacred flame because that went well before. So
Oh,
it's going to make a deck save.
pretty good at dex. Here we go. No, 15.
Yeah, so it takes 25 radiant damage.
Yikes.
And I'll move my spiritual weapon in front of it and take a good old swing at in the mist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a 31 to hit. Yeah, sure.
Just a 31 for 10 damage.
Yeah, you significant amount of damage to this crimson mist. End of your turn or not?
I'll look up at Marius, really, if I can see him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sticking out of the edge, but I'm not looking at you at all. I'm just locking eyes with the fucker that wanted to kill me.
Cool.
Okay. Time for this umbral vampire to do something useful now.
I mean, it could die. That would be pretty useful.
It's going to cast Dispel Magic on the wall.
Woof.
But it's going to use a 3rd level slot. Is this a 5th level spell?
5th, yeah.
So it's a spell casting modifier DC 15.
I believe
Is that
so.
right? Yeah. So it's charisma. Here we go. I get a plus 8 to this. I rolled a 4. So
Hey, it fails.
fuck that. He's going to hightail it out of here. If he can't overcome that spell, he's going to use his fly speed, and he can bonus action dash as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. There, he's gone. Round the corner. See you later.
You fucker, I'll get you.
All right. Red.
I wanted to try and capture him, but I can't see which way he's gone now. I was about to chase him,
Yep.
seeing that he went through there, and I was going to drop it. But if now's as soon as I drop it,
Yeah, he's gone around the corner.
I
You
won't
won't
be
see
able
him.
to see him. But you know what? I don't know that he just fled. I was going to drop it anyway so that I could see him and I could try and capture him.
Mm-hmm.
So I will drop the wall of light.
Okay.
And then it'd be like, oh shit, he's not there.
There we are.
So due to that, yeah, we'll try what I was gonna try and do. Yeah, on this guy, I'll take out the iron flask.
Ooh.
Legendary item. You know, it's just got a big table at the end of it. Basically, the magical bottle. I use my action to try to target a creature within 60 feet of me, such as this guy remaining.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a DC 17 Wisdom save.
I roll a 13.
Oh, he's trapped in the flask.
Oh, wait, is he native to this plane?
Yes, it is.
So it doesn't do that.
Oh,
So
yeah, you're right. Oh, interesting. Oh, so it is native to this plane.
Uh-huh. Sorry, what's happening?
Just doesn't work if he's...
You're basically capturing like elementals with this, or demons, or something like that's what it's for.
Yeah.
It doesn't capture anybody who's from this plane, basically.
I'll double check my lore, but no. They are from this plane.
Ah. I actually thought they would be from a different plane. Well, at least we know they're native to this plane.
At least Kirsty knows that thing would have come back anyway,
Yeah.
so yeah.
Okay, interesting. Well, okay, I'll hold for now then.
Okay. You're just holding an action, or
Sorry, no, I mean just that's used my action, so that'll be. I won't need to do anything else for now. I don't think it uses up a charge or anything like that.
Okay. Crimson Mist's going to try and get Jacob. Can I have a Dex save, please?
23, do you?
Yes. Then it's your go.
Finish it.
31.
Mm-hmm.
21 piercing.
It's enough.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you.
Die.
As the mist attempts to subsume you, you shing straight through it with the with Zelfar's ward, and for the moment at least, the mist and whatever is in it seems to have subsided. Would you guys just give me like 90 seconds? I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine.
Drink.
We are back. Through fireballs and walls of light, the mists and shadows were defeated. Marius now stands atop the roof of the half-full flask with the rest of the party below. What's happening?
I think I'm at the moment. I'm just sort of looking in the distance, and thinking about what just happened. Not really.
Make a perception check.
more in my thoughts, maybe.
Yeah, the mist is swirling or creeping around like some of the upper levels of Crystal Spear, and some of it has indeed retreated further below. It's kind of like diffusing and becoming less like less potent as it spreads. But that was certainly just a taste, you would imagine.
Is there anything that I could glean from the fact that this thing was so bent on getting to me, even in sort of faced with other, like, do I feel like they might have had motivations or orders or something like that?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Yeah, it's not great, but I'll try. Nope.
No, you just know that its strength at least matched yours.
Yeah.
Oi, you up there? Did you throw that fire?
He'll get down. A spider climb down. Can I as I climb down, can I see Red sticking her head out of the window?
Ask John.
I think I'd maybe would have run out a little bit and try to see what it was and capture it and be like, what was that thing? And I'll turn around and be like, oh my god, Marius, how long have you been stood there?
Well, what could the cat drag then, huh? You're still alive then? Red?
Yes. Yeah, I'm still alive.
You don't visit. You don't write. I'll show you where that.
Oh, Marius. Can't believe you missed
tried
me
to
so
find
much.
you.
Yeah,
I tried
well,
very hard with magic too.
yeah, I was pretty good at hiding for the last few months.
You know, I said to myself, Marius, she has to be dead. I mean, she's not dead. That means she must have forgotten her promise. She wouldn't forget, would she?
I don't forget anything.
You made me a promise.
Right, all right.
You promised you would help me find the people who are responsible, all of them, and bring to them what they deserve.
I tried, all right? What do you think I've been doing? I've been seeing around because
difficult.
I've been trying to see around, but the trails are all dead.
Yeah. As soon as it got difficult, you just vanished.
Oh,
Did you
What
forget?
is happening?
What about you? You've made such a big job of being seen around. How far did you get?
Not far.
Yeah.
Well, glad you're alive. So, what are you doing here? Who are these people? What was that? A new band? Do you plan to burn somebody else's house now? Is that what's happening?
No, these are some older friends. We did a lot more than burn some houses down. These are some heroes. Big heroes right out of Silvercrest.
Saved the city, blew up a
Wherever
lab, A lot of things.
Yeah, and we tried to save you, and you set us on fire. What is your problem?
Well, we got rid of them, didn't we? I shielded you from the spell. I thought you were made from the sturdy material, and I was right.
I'm so grateful.
As you should be.
So you're Marius, you quest ally.
Quest?
You don't.
She didn't like me very much.
Yeah, he lit her on fire too. That's probably why.
I imagine somebody taller and just more.
These things. Mm, They came from up there.
What, further up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know there's one undead up there at least. In charge of things.
What are you talking about, Lucretia?
Of course. Looks like you've had a run-in with her as well.
You can say that.
Her husband turned me once upon a time. But then he had a bit of a wood allergy, and now I'm fine.
We should talk, Red, I think. Maybe not on the street.
Should we go back into the room? Kind of had an accident with the window. Can any of you fix that?
No.
When
Morning,
you
it's fine.
look back into the room, you can see the halfling Harim kind of like in his pajamas with like candlestick and like a 2x4 kind of shaking. What the hell's happened?
We were attacked in our beds.
Kind of. More like out in the street. We saved your tavern, though.
Look at these things. Look. I imagine there's bits of skeleton creature on the floor.
They probably got it completely immolated with the fireball, to be honest. Well, thank you. Oh, looks like part of the side of the tavern is totally scorched. I only repainted that last month, and the window's broken. I
We'll
appreciate
pay
you.
for the damages. We'll pay you.
Will 100 gold cover it?
Oh, well, more than enough. I mean, I appreciate your generosity, but I'd also appreciate kind of a little bit more discretion. Or, if you are going to do explosive magics, there's a lot of demolition that needs doing in Bayside. Like, you could do it there and they'd probably appreciate it. Up here, it takes a long time to carry wood and supplies all this far up Crystal Spear.
Don't worry, Marius has done
Really
plenty of
sorry.
demolition in Bayside.
Well, here, have 100 gold to pay for repairs and also compensate you for your trouble. We're sorry
Thank
we
you.
caused.
I'll walk towards him. I'll get really close to the face, and I'm gonna say, "Sorry about the building. I suggest you keep all this to yourself." And I cast suggestion on him.
When you say keep all this to yourself, he's just been handed 100 gold.
I meant what I meant by this suggestion: keep what he saw to himself.
Yeah. He just goes, uh-huh. He looks quite scared.
No,
And
I
his
turn
eyes
away
kind
from
of
him.
flash red momentarily.
Ooh.
I turn away from him.
You're not a nice person, are you?
What do you mean?
I just paid him and told him it's compensation. Loyalty is much. He doesn't have to be scared out of people.
I wasn't scary.
I just raised an eyebrow at that one.
I'm going to
What
bed.
we-
Is that Lucy or Giselle?
Both of us.
Both of them.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Amidst the damaged tavern, you can finish a long rest, and if that's what everybody wants to do, catch up over breakfast, maybe at the start of the next session.
Sounds like a
Should we do
plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Seems-
I
And
need to
probably
rest.
probably sleep
that down.
stuck to the ceiling somewhere.
Oh.
So edgy. All right, dudes. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us on stream. We will see you. Are we doing next week? I can't remember what the schedule is like over the next few weeks.
I think so.
I think next
Yeah.
week. So is it the week after that things go to?
No, the 2 weeks from now,
The
31st.
31st.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're in, the next 2 games are on, so we'll see everybody there.
Yeah.
Till next week.
Yeah.